Yes. Good morning. Please sitting in your place. We need to start our Congress. We have long agenda. Please. Thank you so much for your cooperation. Okay. I'll go to your podium. Better to be.
Good morning. Dear delegates, good morning. Please take your seats so that we can begin. Thank you. And before any other business, I would like to invite you all to stand for the IWF anthem. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Welcome, dear delegates, both in the room and online. I would like to start by presenting our distinguished hosts, Mr. Mohammed Zaloud, IWF President, Dr. Antonio Urso, IWF General Secretary, Mrs. Ursula Papandrea, IWF First Vice President, and Mr. Esak Ibrahim Esak, President of the Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. And now I would like to invite the IWF President, Mr. Mohammed Zaloud, to take the floor.
First, I would like to thank the organizing committee of Bahrain to organizing this event in the high level. I'm so happy and proud that Bahrain Weightlifting Federation and Mr. Ishaq organizing first time world champion in Bahrain, maybe for all summer sport, forever in weightlifting, and he organizing in the perfect way. I think this champion will be standard for a future to any world champion, to any events for International Weightlifting Federation. Many thanks also. Thanks to support Ishaq, the Olympic Committee, the Bahrain Olympic Committee, and Sheikh Khalid, full support to this event. Many thanks to the President of Bahrain Olympic Committee, to the General Secretary of Bahrain Olympic Committee, Mr. Faris, and thanks to Ishaq, the President of Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. Many thanks to all delegation here. You know this competition in the year of Olympic. And this is second time International Weightlifting Federation organizing world champion in same years with Olympic year. The reason, because in the Olympic game, only limited number compete in Olympic games, and we have many thousands of lifters don't have chance to compete in Olympic games. Only 122 lifters compete in Olympic game. We need to give the opportunity to another champion to compete. And we have many champions in Europe, in Asia, we need to compete in this championship to be world champion. Many thanks to all delegation, all thanks to all the technical delegate here. Many thanks to the 5 continents working very hard with us to help and to register in this Congress. Until last day for register, there is 159 country register online and person in this Congress. With this register will be the biggest Congress forever in weightlifting, like this number to register online and in person. This shows us that weightlifting family is very united. I am so happy that with this unity, we keep our sport in Olympic Games. Now weightlifting in very good position, and International Olympic Committee, President of International Olympic Committee sent to us 2 or 3 letters talking about weightlifting now in very good condition. Even the President of Olympic Committee attend. Even the President of Olympic Committee attend our events in Paris Olympic Game 102, and during the game near 35 IOC member and many prime minister, many minister, many Olympic committee, high level in the country come to watch weightlifting. We are proud also with your support to weightlifting be zero doping in 2 games. 2020 Tokyo Olympic Game, weightlifting zero doping. Paris 2024, zero doping. Now we start negotiation with the Olympic Committee to increase the category 77 or 66 for Los Angeles. We need to continue our sport is clean. We need to follow our new constitution and to show International Olympic Committee that weightlifting working in the right way, transparency, everything, fighting against doping, unity as a family. This is very good message to show. And I am optimistic that with Los Angeles 2028 will be increase the body weight. Unfortunately, maybe cannot increase quota too much because Los Angeles, the additional sport, many sport is choose by American USA choose the team sport, and with the team sport, the number will be very high over the quota of Olympic. Olympic what give all time same, I think 10,500, the maximum quota for all the athletes compete in Olympic Games. But first we need to make good balance between all the category. No need one reduced 10 kilo, 15 kilo, even healthy is no good. And now we have very good discussion with the International Olympic Committee in this direction. Also, I need to congratulate some elected or new or re-elected from our family, starting with Argentina. Jose Luis is president of Argentina weightlifting. Re-elected Bia Austria, president of Austria, Gernot Bia. Elected as a president is Bodev, Bulgaria, is Olympic champion. If Bodev here, Bodev, yes, here. New president for Bulgaria. I hope Bulgaria under Bodev is working is suitable in weightlifting. Ecuador is Fernando, a new president for Fernando. Congratulations, Mr. Fernando. Greece, Thiano, congratulations. Honduras, Antonio, congratulations. Maybe he is not here. Italy, Italia, Dr. Alberto, congratulations, Dr. Alberto. Kyrgyzstan is Sultanov. I think only the general secretary here, but also is a new general secretary of Kyrgyzstan Weightlifting Federation. Moldova, Antonio Confliti, re-elected. Mr. Antonio Confliti, thank you. Qatar, re-elected Mohammed Yusuf Almana. Congratulations to Qatar. But here, the new general secretary of Qatar, Mr. Jassim, here, Mr. Jassim, new general secretary of Qatar. Russian, Dmitry, a new president. Congratulations, Dmitry. We hope that Russian will return, compete in your family weightlifting. South East Game, Niwat is this region. Congratulations to Niwat. He has become president of South East Game. Tajikistan, Sharif, no here. Also, congratulations to him. Turkey, Talat, Mr. Talat. Congratulations, Talat. Uruguay, Julio. He is not here. Congratulations to Julio. Pan American re-elected Jose Quinones as president of Pan American Weightlifting Federation. Oceania is re-elected Marcos and Bolkova. Bolkova here, the general secretary of Oceania. Balkan Federation and a new region, Balkan Federation, and re-elected as president of Albanian Weightlifting Federation, Alan Joza. Congratulations to re-elected Mohammed. Yes, in the list. Egypt, Mohammed Abdul Maqsood, re-elected as president of Egypt Weightlifting Federation. Re-elected our boss, Sam Kofa, re-elected as Australian Weightlifting Federation. In New Zealand, Simon, re-elected, I think here or no, Simon. Netherlands, Tom, here, new elected, Tom. And last one is strong, make maybe 300 quiet, is Florian, re-elected as German Weightlifting Federation. And in the end is Bahrain, Mr. Ishaq, re-elected as president of Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. Ishaq in 2 years or 3 years organizing 2 big events. First, 2022 organizing Asian champion. In that time, I told him this is test for world champion. And now Ishaq organized world champion. In the end, I would like to thank all here. And I wish to all good stay in Bahrain, enjoy in hospitality of Bahrain. reality, Arabic hospitality, and I wish to all wonderful and result. But I expect that here in this competition over 20 world record. I need to see our son and daughter if you follow me and broke over 21 world record. Thank you so much for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. President. Now I will pass the floor over to Dr. Antonio Urso, IWF General Secretary, for his welcome words.
President Mohamed Jaloud, First Vice President Madame Ursula Papandreou, President of the BRN Federation, Mr. Eshak, Executive Board Member, President of the Continental Federation, dear delegates, dear friends, good morning here in Manama, and for the colleagues that are online, maybe it's night or afternoon. So welcome in the Congress of IWF. From June 2022, when the new board was elected in Albania, the time, if we consider, is very short, but fortunately, under the leadership of our president and the knowledge of our executive board, we did a lot. And today, I am sure that you can appreciate what was done during this time and what was done also in the last executive board to improve our sport, to improve our image outside, and to improve what is necessary to become more strong than the lifters on the platform. This is the goal, the main goal of our organization, to be strong as a lifter on the platform. Today, you are called here to support the proposal of the executive board about the bylaw, about the constitution, about the technical rules, to open the door to the new Olympic cycle 2025-2028, and the road from Manama, because it's an important step today, to Los Angeles 2028, to the Olympic Games. Usually, I ask to myself if the job that I am doing and that the organization is doing is a good job. I am happy because a lot of time I say to myself, yes, this is the best compromise that we can do. And the compromise that we open from June 2022 is that now this organization is a transparent organization, is a democracy organization, is an organization that allows all of people to be part, to be protagonists, and to participate to the life of international federation, is an organization that is thinking to the innovation and to the culture. And fortunately, in the last meeting also in Portugal with the President Jaloud to the ANOC meeting, the appreciation of other federation and the International Olympic Committee is very, very high. So it means that our federation now has a business card with a big value. The last event was very important, as President Jaloud mentioned, was Paris 2024. And as the President mentioned, 2024 Paris was without any positive case. May I congratulate with all of you, because this job is coming from each national federation. It's coming from the appreciation of the national federation to the job done by International Federation, by the ITA, by the Anti-Doping Commission, and the culture is completely changing, and the culture must changing, because yes, we have 0 positive cases, but till today, till yesterday, talking with the ITA about the new agreement, we are spending a lot of money for doping. More than 3 million per year. Too much. We must continue with a hard job to clean totally and to reduce these expenses and invest this money for the development of weightlifting in the countries that need the support. It's a very important point. Is clean completely our sport. The investment of IWF is not only in the anti-doping, because anti-doping is one way to clean our sport. The other investment is, and today you will listen the chairman of the commission, to create special, additional cultural system around our sport. And today also you will assist to a big company that decide to invest in weightlifting, and they will invest a lot of money. It means that now we are credible. And if we are credible, I would like to thank President Jaloud, Executive Board, and all of you. So I wish all the best in Manama. Let me to thank once again President Ibrahim Shak, and because he organized really unbelievable championship. You will see the competition always something of really innovation and creativity. This is very important because we will after Bahrain, we will follow Norway, and then China, and then Armenia. So this is a stimulation for the other organization in the competition in the other countries. And for sure, weightlifting will be in Los Angeles, one of the best sport like we was in Paris. All the best.
Thank you, Dr. Urso. Now I invite Mr. Esak Ibrahim Esak, President of the Bahrain Weightlifting Federation, to take the floor. Mr. President, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Dear President, Mr. Mohammed Jaloud, dear General Secretary, Dr. Antonio Urso, dear Madam First Vice President Ursula Garza Papandrea, esteemed members of the Executive Board of the International Weightlifting Federation, distinguished members and delegates of the Congress, the entire weightlifting family, the entire stakeholders of weightlifting, sponsors, partners, barbell companies, athletes, welcome to Bahrain. I'm very proud to say that in Bahrain, we're very lucky. We're very lucky and honored to have unlimited and unwavering support from the local authorities, the General Sport Authority, the Bahrain Olympic Committee. All authorities in Bahrain are united and working together and working very hard to make the best world championship for the best community, the weightlifting family. Without them, we would not be able to achieve this event and organize at such a high level. So thanks where it's due. I also want to thank the local organizing committee, working very, very hard for the best. And I think the theme that we want to take on in this Congress today is unity. Unity, when you are united, you can achieve anything. And I think this can be said from the perspective of a LOC, from this perspective even of the International Federation. And when we went to the venue the other day with the authorities, they were all telling me, it's amazing to see how united this International Federation is. You're all on the same page, and that's what achieves great results. And great results always come by great people. In this room, I see so many friends over the last 2-3 years, many memories. Many people in this room, we all have great memories. And I don't know where to start. If you want to start with someone like Piros Dimas, a great friend, the first ever World Championship I attended with him, to Elias Joza, who I met in Lausanne, to Abdullah Jermel from Yemen Federation. Great people. I want to speak about every single person here, but then we would be here for the entire day. So I'll spare you that. I said people are important, so I want to thank a few people that have made history. This is a historic event for us, as we said before. First ever, as Mr. President also said, first ever World Championship in any Olympic sport, and it's in weight, and that Bahrain is hosted, and it's in weightlifting. So weightlifting will always be part of Bahrain history. And that is due to the support of some great people. So if you allow me, I'll go on the podium and I will say a few names of a few people that I really want to thank from the bottom of my heart. I think with a mic, it might be easier. First and foremost, you know, the first person for me, the first person that I met in weightlifting, I met him even before I became president of Bahrain Weightlifting Federation, because he is so active. He is so traveling, I don't know to how many countries. I think he's living in the plane from continent to continent. And, you know, I was lucky that on one of his trips, he came to Bahrain and I met him. And since the first time I met him, he's been a great support to me, to the country. Not only a supporter, he's a mentor. He's someone that we learn a lot from, and we can see the amazing work that he's done for leading the International Federation. And I don't want to say any more words. I think you all know who I'm going to present to, the one and only, the president, the leader, Mr. Mohammed Jalloud. Few days ago, we were at the venue, and with a few members, the president, of course, general secretary was there, and all the authorities here were telling me, who is this gentle man, charisma? He speaks well, very well spoken, very reserved, very soft tone. And sometimes you need this type of leadership. And he's someone that has led not 1 or 2 years, 20 years, the Italian Federation. He's been the member of the executive board for many, many years, and he's been a pivotal part of this transition, this step forward for weightlifting. Without further ado, the General Secretary, Dr. Antonio Orso. I think we have a very, very strong podium here. And this person, you all know who I'm going to say, but I'm going to say a few words about her. She's a very, very strong person. She's a very, very good friend. She's someone who really wants nothing but the best for the sport. And you can see her working every day, working very hard, being proactive, really, really giving. And this is the type of people we need. She's led the federation in a very difficult time. She's been through a lot for the sport, and we're honored. I'm honored to sit on the same podium, to call Ursula Garza Papandreou my good friend. Now, we're very, very proud. We're very happy to have a historic, like Mr. President says, Congress here. 159 countries and all the 5 continents represented here. So when calling for the Congress, always we want to thank the continental leaders. They are really the backbones of this international federation. They really go and bring the continents together, and the unity we see from 5 different continents, everyone together working very hard. I don't know where to begin, but I will begin with someone who was one of the first people that I met in the weightlifting family. We met in Lausanne in 2022. He's a great leader, serving also for many, many years in many capacities: National Federation, President of Olympic Committee, President of Continental Federation. From the first moment I met him, I felt this guy is a charismatic guy. This guy is a leader, and this is the kind of people that we want to have in this international federation. I was lucky to travel to his country, to be there when he was re-elected, the one and only Mr. Jose Quinones. We really have people that have been there. You know, sometimes people always say, we want new faces, new faces, new. Okay, new faces is good, but you cannot underestimate history. You cannot underestimate people working for many, many years for the sport. The sport is one of the oldest sports from 1905. I think next year will be 125 years. And there have been people that have been working for a long time. This person is also has worked for many, many years for weightlifting. He's led his continent and united his continent. He is from the Arabic, like myself, and I'm very proud as someone from the Arabic Federation to have leaders in the IWF, Arabic leaders here, not only for Arabic, for the international community, and working very, very hard for their Continental Federation. I will never forget, I met him in the airport in Albania on the way to European Championship. He's a real leader, a special person, the president of the Weightlifting Federation of Africa, Mr. Khalid Mhelhel. Lausanne 2022, I also met someone in the same meeting. What I really liked about him, he's straightforward. He doesn't go right or left. He says something, he says it. And I'm also the same. He's someone I learn a lot from. I consider him a very, very close friend, a big brother, a real leader that I can see will play a big role in the future of weightlifting. And if you look at all the continents, Europe has innovated a lot, has done a lot of things different than other continents. Even myself and my Continental Federation, sometimes I look towards Europe to learn. And this is what's very important. Everyone needs to learn from each other. No one, even when we organized this championship, we didn't say we are the best organization. We brought people from other competitions. We learned from them. And he is someone that I really, really learn a lot from. The president of the European Federation, Mr. Antonio Confliti. We'll give him some time. We'll give him some time because he has a little bit of a health problem with the knee. But he's someone that is worth waiting for. We can wait for you, Antonio. Don't worry. Thank you.
Because the doctor advised him to make operation, but he preferred make operation for his leg after the Congress. Many thanks to him because he believed must be celebrate with all brothers. Thank you, Antonio Confliti, President of Europe. And thank you so much to delay your operation to sit with all your family. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. We really appreciate you, Antonio, really. And Antonio, he messaged me also when he got injured. He said, I have a problem, but I will do my surgery after Bahrain. So he put the sport before his own health. Thank you very much, Antonio. Now, that being said, we go on. Oceania Federation, Mr. Marcus Stephen is not here with us today. Exactly. I'm coming to that. Mr. Paul Koff, I've read a lot about him before I met him. He's someone, you know, we are, I think, one of the youngest federations here now in weightlifting. And we learn really from people who have been there for many years, who've been contributing for many years. And I think when we look at someone like Mr. Paul Kaffa, we, as a local federation, as a new federation, we have someone to look up to. He's someone I really, really appreciate. And I really, really have the honor now to present a gift on behalf of Oceania Weightlifting to Oceania Federation on behalf of the President Marcus Stephen, the General Secretary, Hall of Fame, legend of the sport, coach, administrator, Mr. Paul Kaffa. Now we are here in Asia. Asia is my continent. Asia is, you know, we are now in Asia. Asia is, as Mr. President always says, the strongest continent in the world. We're biased, but we're in Asia. Asia, numbers don't lie. All continents are, but the numbers don't lie. In the Olympic Games, 80% of the medals go to the Asian countries. And that's really because we're blessed. We're blessed in Asia to have very, very strong leaders. Like I said in the beginning, people. The people make everything happen. And my big brother, Mr. Almana, is not here today. My big brother, Mr. Muhammad Al-Harbi, a leader, a real leader and a great friend from the first time that I met him in the sport. Someone who works hard without limitations. He doesn't say, I'm tired. He works day in, day out. Anytime you need something, you call him, he answers the phone. He's available. He puts, like many of these people here, himself, the sport before himself. And I'm really, really honored to give a gift of appreciation on behalf of Asian Federation, to my big brother, Mr. Muhammad Ahmed Al-Harbi, General Secretary of Asian Weightlifting Federation. Historic is a year for 2024 for Bahrain, not only for this World Championship, but because of the achievements of Bahrain in Paris 2024. We really were lucky to experience the Olympic Games. For me, it was the first Olympic Games. And when you look at the Olympic Games and you look at the International Federation side, we have to really thank the people working hard to set up the games, to be there. We made his life a little bit difficult. We were calling him. Any request we had, he was ready to accept. He worked very hard, and he is, I think, a big leader for the weightlifting sport. He's going to have, I think, a good future, and he's had a great past. He's weightlifting through and through. I want to give a small thanks to the technical delegate for Paris 2024, Mr. Matthew Curtin. I don't want to take much more of your time, but in this championship, as I said yesterday in the executive board, we really wanted to have an athlete-centric approach in everything we did, in terms of choosing the equipment, in terms of the training hall setup, in terms of even the event setup. You see here in Bahrain, we have the athletes all over Manama. And we want to put the athletes first, always, first and foremost, to have a successful event. And I want to thank really the IWF to begin with for being the most dynamic and most forward-thinking, I think, one of the most forward-thinking international federations to add the most athletes to the executive board, 3 members. So on behalf of the athletes, we wouldn't be anywhere without the athletes. I want to thank the athletes. Mr. Forrester Ose, Chairman of Athlete Commission, please come. Yeah. Thank you very much. Without further ado, we leave the floor to the rest. And I think today we have a very, very important Congress. And with the leadership of Mr. Jalloud, we wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Also International Weightlifting Federation, he want to present award Mr. Ishaq because his hard work for weightlifting. Thank you.
And now, Mr. Jose Quiñones, President of the Pan American Weightlifting Federation, would like to present an award to Mr. Esak Ibrahim Esak, President of the Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. And now Mr. Antonio Confliti, President of the European Weightlifting Federation, would like to present an award to Mr. Esak Ibrahim Esak, President of the Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. And now I would like to invite Mrs. Karolina Lundahl, President of the Finnish Weightlifting Federation, to present an award to Mr. Mohammed Zaloud, President of the IWF.
This award is given to the best achievement in 1923. We all remember that October day when we were secured our slot at the LA Games 2028. So the Finnish Weightlifting Federation is ever so grateful for IWF President, Mr. Mohammed Zaloud, for the best achievement of 2023 Olympic status for weightlifting. Thank you.
And at this point, before we move to the next item of business, I would like to invite Maria to have the roll call so that we can begin with the next items in the agenda with the Congress.
Dear member federations, dear Congress delegates, I would like to first do the roll call regarding the member federations who are attending the Congress in person. Then after them, I will call country by country the ones who are participating online. I kindly ask you, because this Congress is being recorded, when I call your country name, and for the sake of the record, say out loud, yes or present. Thank you very much. Albania, Argentina, Armenia, Austria, Australia, Azerbaijan, Bangladesh, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Belarus, Botswana, Brazil, Bahrain, Brunei, Bulgaria, Canada, Chile, China, Cameroon, Colombia, Costa Rica, Cuba, Czech Republic. Thank you, Timmy. Dominican Republic. Ecuador, Egypt, Spain, Ethiopia. Okay. Fiji, Finland, France, Great Britain, Georgia, Germany, Ghana, Greece, Hong Kong, Hungary, Indonesia. Okay, sorry. India, Islamic Republic of Iran, Ireland, Iraq, Italy. Just a second. Jordan, okay. Japan, Kazakhstan, Kenya, Kyrgyzstan, Korea, Kosovo, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, yes, okay, Libya, okay, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Madagascar, okay, Morocco, okay, Moldova, okay, Kuwait and Libya here. Thank you. Mexico, Mongolia, thank you. Malta, Nepal, Norway, Oman, Peru, Philippines, Monaco. Okay, thank you. Tim, can you check? Okay, thank you. Papua New Guinea. Thank you. Portugal. Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Thank you. Puerto Rico. Thank you. Qatar. Romania. Thank you. Russia. Thank you. Singapore. Sierra Leone. Slovenia. Solomon Islands. Serbia. Switzerland. Slovakia. Sweden. Swaziland. Sudan. Syria. Thailand. Turkmenistan. Chinese Taipei. Tunisia. Turkey. United Arab Emirates. Uganda. Ukraine. Thank you. USA. Thank you. I put two yeses. Uzbekistan. Yemen. Forrest Rosé, representing the athlete's voice. Hidilyn Diaz Naranjo. Luisa Peters. Thank you. 91 member federations attending the Congress in person. Now I will call the countries who are attending online, registered. Afghanistan, Can you put on the thing? I can.
Yes. Because,
Afghanistan, Algeria, Antigua, Aruba.
Present.
Thank you. Bahamas,
Present.
Barbados.
Present.
Thank you. Burundi,
Antigua Barbuda present.
Antigua Barbuda. Thank you so much. Belgium.
Present.
Thank you. Bhutan, Belize,
Present Belize.
Bolivia, okay, Cambodia,
Yes.
Cayman Islands, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Republic of the Congo, Cook Islands.
Present.
Thank you. Comoros, Cape Verde, Croatia.
Croatia is here.
Thank you. Curacao.
Present.
Thank you. Cyprus.
Cyprus is present.
Thank you. Denmark.
Present.
Thank you. El Salvador.
Present.
Thank you. Estonia.
Present.
Thank you. Guatemala. Guam.
Present.
Thank you. Guyana.
Present.
Haiti. Honduras. Iceland.
Present.
Thank you. Israel. US Virgin Islands.
Present.
Thank you. Jamaica. Kiribati. Laos. Latvia.
I'm here.
Thank you. Lebanon. He also okay. Lesotho.
Present.
Thank you. Macau.
Present.
Thank you. Malaysia. Monaco. Okay. Mauritius. Myanmar.
Present.
Thank you. Nicaragua.
Present.
Thank you. Netherlands.
Present.
Nigeria. He's not a voting delegate. I'm sorry. Okay. Northern Mariana.
Present.
Thank you. New Zealand.
Present.
Thank you. Panama.
Present.
Thank you. Paraguay. Poland.
Yes.
Portugal.
Portugal is present.
South Africa. Rwanda. Samoa. Seychelles, San Marino,
Present.
thank you. Sri Lanka, Suriname, Tajikistan. Suriname, thank you. Tajikistan,
Present.
thank you. Trinidad Tobago,
Present.
Uruguay,
Uruguay present.
thank you. Vanuatu,
Present.
thank you. Vietnam, Zambia,
Indonesia present, Maria.
thank you so much. Indonesia, okay, yes, okay.
Pakistan is also here.
I was in the, wait, is it Pakistan, no. No.
Hello, Mauritius
Thank you.
also is here.
I'm going to calculate the votes and the quorum, and I will get back to you in 2 minutes. Thank you so much.
Hello, delegates. If you have finished roll call, so Bhutan could not say yes because it was not unmuted during the roll call. So may I take this opportunity to say that Bhutan is present online?
Maybe I choose this opportunity to talking about one working with us long time and he passed away is Mr. Gustavo. He is Argentinian working very hard, former IWF executive board. I request from all 1 minute silent, stand 1 minute silent to remember our brothers Gustavo from Argentina. Please.
Please. If you're so kind.
So I would like to announce that 93 member federations attending the Congress in person and 42 online. Mr. Mouanakis, please announce whether a quorum has been attained or not.
Thank you. So to give you the full numbers, as you know, the next item in the agenda is the constitutional amendment. So this Congress, in order to vote on the next item of the agenda, it needs to have a qualified quorum. It's defined as 2/3 of the members that are entitled to vote. The total number of members entitled to vote is 169. So 2/3 that are required to have a qualified quorum is 113. As long as we have 135 members present, that's 80% of the members that have the right to vote, I can confirm that the qualified quorum required for the amendment of the Constitution has been formed. And having said that, we can now proceed to item number 4 of the agenda, which is the discussion and the vote on the amendment of the IWF Constitution. Before going into this presentation, I would like to let you know that one member federation proposal has been withdrawn today. So the only proposal that is up to vote before the Congress is the proposal of the IWF Executive Board to amend the Constitution. It's the proposal that has been shared with all member federations by email on October 3rd. Now, Mr. President, would you like to say some words or?
First, I would like to thank all countries who withdraw the proposal. Now we have, after voting, we have Constitution and we have bylaw. Any good in the future, we can discuss any good proposal. Easy can pass because the board, if agree with any proposal, we can add it. Only in Constitution is need 2/3, but any bylaw. And also I would like to thank last one, Mr. Alberto, withdraw from Italian, but we will keep contact with him. Any modification in the future will be easy. If anything good for weightlifting, because need only the sitting with anyone make a proposal and the executive board can pass this in bylaw. Thank you so much to our working very hard in this direction. The chairman of Constitution, the first vice president, Madam Ursula. I give the floor to Madam Ursula to say a word before starting the procedure for voting. Madam Ursula. Up to you. You need to
要怎么样？
哦，没有开微信，他就出了，开那个。
他刚才是
用
刚才應該
訊，微信訊。
你搞一搞佢。你坐低。我叫佢等一陣，到咁上下幫我截一截圖。喂，你唔好坐呢張凳，等佢又。好。
人住咩？
冇人講嘢咯。唔係。
Hello? Can y'all hear me? Okay. It appears I'm height impaired. Good afternoon, morning to everyone. I want to thank the president for his support. I'd like to say that, congratulations on this Congress for forming the quorum. This is a very important topic. When we first started engaging with the International Olympic Committee about our status on the Olympic program, there were two items that they stressed that we must address in order to maintain our position. And I think we're all aware of those. One was anti-doping. We were led by the president in the correct direction, and we've been very successful in that area. The second was governance. I won't belabor the point discussing our governance changes up to this point, but the IOC and ASWIF, the Association of Summer Olympic International Federations, has been very happy with our work so far, but our work is not over. What we're engaging in is really not just a reformation of our federation, it's complete and utter transformation. In a discussion I had with IOC Ethics Chief Compliance Officer, one of the things she mentioned to me was in reference to another sport that is now no longer in the Olympic Games or recognized by the IOC. That was boxing. She said to me, the problem is not just their constitution, it's they don't follow their constitution. So as we embarked on the journey, I always kept in my mind that we must write down what we do and we must do what we write down. It's in that vein that we continued working on governance questions and particularly creating a set of bylaws. As we reduce the length of the Constitution as we did last time, and as we continue to work towards a complete transformation of the organization of the International Weightlifting Federation, it was required that we make changes to the Constitution in order to develop bylaws in the way that they needed to be done. And so here we are today, making some changes so that we can further progress as an organization and so that we have a set of working bylaws that we can follow and a constitution that we will follow. As the president mentioned, we will continue to work on bylaws, but this step is important in order for us to do that. So I ask everyone that they give support to the constitutional amendments to allow the executive board to continue their work. I would like to say thank you to a few people who were absolutely instrumental. As I mentioned, the president, who is forever a supporter of improving this organization, the general secretary, who likewise gives very wise and experienced input into these changes. The members of the Constitutional and now Bylaw Working Group, Sam Koffa, who, as we know, brings so much experience to the sport and can tell us things that we didn't know, what worked, what didn't work. So we continue to follow his advice closely, and I'm proud to say he's one of my mentors. Antonio Confliti, who represented the member federation, the Continental Federations, as well as the member federations, was able to give us incredible input on how we can improve the continents. And of course, our athletes representative, Forrest Rose, who also was a voice that we listen to closely as he brings the voice of the athletes, of all athletes, to our work. With that, I will hand the floor back over to Giannis so that we can conclude this chapter and continue our work. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Madam First Vice President. I will try to share my screen for a brief presentation. I'm sure you are all aware of the proposed amendments by the Executive Board in the IWF Constitution. If we can put it, thank you. So I will not take up much of your time. Let's try to go through this presentation. This is mainly designed to provide you with a few background information on the process of the IWF governance reform so far, and then we will move on to some information about the voting requirements and the procedure. So we tried to somehow put together a brief explanation and description of what the IWF governance reform procedure entailed so far. As you all remember, the previous IWF Congress in 2023 made the decision to reform the IWF Constitution. This procedure started at the beginning of 2023. It involved both the IWF membership and external experts. And as you can see throughout this graphic, we made sure to involve in every step of the way sport stakeholders, both IWF bodies, membership, and third parties as well, so that to make sure that the proposed amendments have the widest support, both internal and external. As you can also see in the second line, and as you were informed last week, the IWF Executive Board made a decision to approve the IWF bylaws on November 25. And in connection with this approval, we are asking from the Congress today to approve the revised constitution as proposed by the IWF Executive Board to complete this reform process. By way of a very brief introduction, most of you were in Riyadh. We did the amendment in the previous Congress, trying to provide you with a document that would be more simple. We tried to remove redundant provisions that didn't have a place in the constitutional text. And we also introduced some substantial amendments. Mainly, we tried to make it easier to amend the Constitution from now on because the required quorum and majority requirements were simply too high for IWF to be able to initiate reforms in the future. As I explained before, the IWF Executive Board approved the bylaws on November 25. These bylaws were shared with all of you on November 26. As you can see from, as you could see from the text you received, the approved bylaws incorporate large sections of the Constitution. Mainly, we try to remove any operational provisions, and the part that was moved almost in its entirety into the bylaws are the schedules of the existing Constitution. And our main concept was to provide a single document, a standalone document, which would include the basic governance rules of the IWF. The bylaws and the revised constitution, if adopted by this Congress, they are planned to enter into force on the day after this Congress, so that all the IWF governance documents are aligned. I have put together here a brief overview of what the approved bylaws contain. It's the same table that was shared with all member federations on November 26. You can have an overview of which parts of the bylaws, which are divided in 4 sections, as you can see, which parts derive from schedules of the existing constitution, which are existing policies, and which are policies that were revised by the IWF Executive Board. Coming to the proposed amendment for 2024, the proposal of the IWF Executive Board comprises amendments in 24 articles, and its main component is also to remove the schedules of the existing constitution and transfer them as they are into the new bylaws. The table I provided in the previous slide is also a way to try to demonstrate to you that the content of the existing constitution, namely the provisions that are listed in its schedules, were transferred into the bylaws, so that all the member federations are not in doubt as to whether we have tried to remove something or put something out of the way. All the schedules in the existing constitution have been transferred into the bylaws, which have been approved by the Executive Board last week. The Constitution also includes some substantive amendments. If we can give a brief overview, these include a revised provision on the conditions for the IWF membership. That's Article 6 of the revised Constitution. The time limit for the payment of outstanding amounts by member federations has been reduced to ensure flexibility and to make IWF operations easier. The composition of the IWF Executive Board in Article 16 was also revised. And there has been 2 changes in the eligibility criteria in Article 25. It's also important to state here that the IWF tried to involve the membership in this procedure as much as possible. We sent, according to the Constitution, the revised proposal out to the members for them to review and provide their comments. And we thank you, all of those who did. And we also tried to provide the rationale of the proposed changes so that the membership is clear as to what the intentions of the IWF Executive Board are. Now, I will try to give a brief description of the voting procedure, because we're talking about a constitutional amendment in which is regulated in Article 42 of the Constitution. It's required for the Congress to have a qualified quorum of 2/3 of the members entitled to vote, which has been confirmed at the beginning of this Congress, with 135 member federations being present. And in order for the revised Constitution to be adopted, we need to attain a special resolution of this Congress, which means that we need to secure 2/3 of the valid votes cast in the vote that will follow. As to the manner in which the vote will take place, as most of you remember in Riyadh, we did the same exercise. The Congress has available 2 options. One option is to have one single vote for the approval of the amendments of the IWF Constitution as a whole through a single vote in the Congress, which is what you decided to do in Riyadh. And the second option is to do a vote article by article. I need to mention here that the Executive Board is endorsing the first option, to have a block vote, a single vote of the revised Constitution as a whole. As we did in Riyadh, this matter, the procedural matter of what kind of vote will be conducted, will be subject to vote by this Congress if there is any objection by the membership. If there are any member federations that have an objection for a block vote, for one single voting operation for the approval of the amendments as a whole, then the matter of how the procedure will be, how the vote will be, if it will be a block vote or a single vote, will be put to vote, which will be decided by ordinary resolution. So having said that, I would like to invite the delegates present in the room to state if they have any objection to proceed with a single vote, with one block vote, to approve the amendments of the Constitution as a whole. So I see no one making any... Can we give the microphone, please?
Hello, everyone. It is very important for the Luxembourg Federation to do it by article because the rules will be changed, that it's not possible to have more than one sport in the federation. And in Luxembourg, we have powerlifting and weightlifting together. And weightlifting has a small number of athletes, and it's very hard to stay alive without powerlifting.
so much. We need to make block vote, and we need to listen majority, no only one country. We ask, they make motion if we go with the block vote or article. First, we'll ask if the majority need a block vote, will we go with one vote for all constitution?
Okay, so dear delegates, I kindly ask you to vote whether we go as advised by our legal advisor to vote on the constitutional changes as a whole in one package. I'm asking anybody against sitting in the room from the delegates? Anybody against to vote as a whole?
Only one country.
Okay, one, Luxembourg. Any abstention? Wait, Mr. President. Any abstention? No, thank you. So one vote is against. Now I'm calling the members, Oli, please help. I'm calling the members online. Will you approve to vote on the constitutional changes as a whole, as a whole package in one single vote, all the changes? Dear colleagues online, anybody against? Anybody against to vote as a block vote? As a single vote? Online members? No. Any abstention? Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you so much. We'll go with the block vote.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Mr. President. So the motion to hold the block vote carries. Having said that, unless there is another comment from Mr. President or Madam First Vice President.
I would like to, this bylaw and constitution, we already sent to IOC and to society. And we appreciate what do in weightlifting for this both. I give maybe the comment for our chair, what we receive from International Olympic Committee, from society, appreciate what International Weightlifting Federation make this constitution and bylaw.
Yes, as the president mentioned, all constitutional amendments, the original constitution with its changes, all constitutional amendments at this point and the bylaws have all been sent to the Association of Olympic International Federations, which does our governance review annually. They've been sent to the IOC, and we've had meetings with both IOC members, well, staff, as well as staff from OSWIF. They've been sent to the Ethics and Disciplinary Commission for their review. So I want to assure everyone that any changes to the Constitution and the drafting of the bylaws was all done under the supervision and with the feedback of our major stakeholders, the IOC and OSWIF. They've been overseen by the Ethics and Disciplinary Commission. So what we ask is for your support so that we can continue the transformation of this sport, which will lead to the cultural change that the IOC President, Thomas Bach, asked us for. Thank you.
Thank you so
much. So I think we can proceed with the vote. Maria, if you please ask the delegates, both in the room and online, if they approve the proposal of the IWF Executive Board on the revised Constitution.
Can I ask the same thing? Okay, thank you so much. So now I ask first, I call again the member delegates who are sitting in the Congress Hall. Will you be so kind to approve the constitutional changes? Anybody against? Luxembourg? Okay, thank you. Any abstention? Okay, thank you. Now I'm calling the members participating online in this Congress. Anybody against? Will you be so kind to approve the constitutional changes? Anybody against? Any abstention? Okay, thank you very much. One.
Thank you so much. The new constitution approved by the majority, big majority. This is very, I'll say, first step for future. We have bylaw and we have constitution. Before, we have only constitution, and constitution, if we need to change anything, even something from technical rules in the constitution, and working long time to make bylaw and constitution. Bylaw easy can change any in the executive board, but for constitution need 2/3 if we need to change anything. Now in the future, easy for any federation, if have any good proposal, they can send to us. If this under the bylaw, easy can discuss with any federation. If there is good for weightlifting, we can do an executive board support. We working as family. We each one respected each other. That mean, but we need this unity to show that International Olympic Committee show that although another sport that weightlifting working in the right way. Many thanks from all the executive board to all member federation for the trust executive board. Thank you so much.
So regarding the bylaws, I'd like to make a comment. Some of the things that were moved from the Constitution, and thank you for your support, because now we have a document that is manageable, that is comprehensible, and we have two sets of governing documents that are available to you, and we will continue to make more of our governing documents available to you on the website. In the bylaws, we have, as was mentioned earlier, schedules of the Constitution that have been moved into the bylaws. There are existing IWF policies that are in the bylaws. There are some new policies. We used the old bylaws as a base, and we continue to review and include some of the old bylaws. And we've revised some existing policies. Those are all now contained in the bylaws. As I mentioned, they go into force immediately after this Congress and will be put on the website for everyone to review again. As you probably noticed, you received them prior to this meeting so that you could start reviewing them. In the next 6 months, the working group that has worked on all of the governance reforms so far, as I mentioned earlier, will continue to review the bylaws and will be accepting any recommendations for changes to the bylaws. We will take about a 6-month period to review any of the changes that have been proposed. You will be sent out a notification, and we would like to have your input regarding bylaws as well. So these aren't governing documents just for the executive board. These are governing documents for all of us. And we will take all concerns into consideration, and we will look to make sure we are doing what is best for the entire International Weightlifting Federation and all of its members. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam First Vice President. Yes, Mr. President. So since we are ahead of schedule, Mr. President, you have the floor for the next item in the agenda.
I need to give some news what happened with weightlifting, and first, the relationship with International Olympic Committee now is in very good situation. International Olympic Committee is very appreciated because 2 Olympic Games, 0 doping. Now we're starting talking with International Olympic Committee to make increase our category in Los Angeles. We have very good discussion with the International Olympic Committee. We told him there is about something is healthy. Now we have only 5 category, difficult for some lifters, reduce 15 kilo down is no good for healthy. And even I talking with the president of Olympic Committee and director of sport circuit about this, and they understand. We're working in this direction because now we are clean sport. We're working in very good way and must be recovering from what in the past punished regarding the problem with the doping, scandal with the doping. Now the situation is good. I think until March 2025, we will continue discussion with Olympic Committee. I'm optimistic that we will increase the medal in Los Angeles, 7-7 or 6-6. And we make today Mr. Sam, Innovation Commission, they will show a new category. If in the future everything go smoothly, will be 7-7. We will later discuss with which the category is out of Olympic Games, but we can put him under the Olympic category as a result. This is very good situation, and this cannot happen without zero doping, cannot happen without transparency, good governance, our constitution. The culture of weightlifting must be changed, must be our priority, weightlifting. But weightlifting, one in the ancient sport, 1896, all time I repeat, 1986, the Olympic movement start with 9 sports. Weightlifting, one of the 9 sports in the first Olympic event movement. We need keep weightlifting forever in Olympic sport. We're all working for our sport. This is the relationship with International Olympic Committee in a very good direction. Even in Olympic game, when Dr. Thomas Bach went to 102, look for our section 102. After that departure, return again without even protocol. All and don't understand how he returned because he is enjoy with weightlifting. As I mentioned, 35 IOC member interest with weightlifting and sitting, enjoy weightlifting. How spectator full the studio, the hall full, and many thousand outside because the ticket is cannot, the capacity of the hall is not enough for the ticket what they need to sell. This is very important. Second things important for me, well, I visit Guangzhou. In Guangzhou, thanks to China Association, to Guangzhou as government in Guangzhou to support weightlifting. They built for weightlifting very beautiful museum. This museum will be maybe more bigger than any museum, and this first time for individual sport in museum like this. Put everything for China, and this the museum will be 2 parts. One part, all the history of China, from first medal, first world record, 1956 in Melbourne. I wish to 2026 world champion in Nambo, you have opportunity to visit our museum. And I request from all delegation, please, if you have any donation, old article, anything in the past, please, you can donation to our museum in Guangzhou. Here, I would like to thank Mr. Liu and Mr. Liu here, Minboa from China, with us in this museum. If you have any donation in the future, maybe you can contact with Minboa and donation this to our museum. Now we have museum, we have anthem. Thank you to Dr. Antonio, make for us anthem. With the museum, weightlifting will be, the prestige of weightlifting will be very high. You see the competition we're organizing now is amazing. Hospitality from Bahrain. Also, a new partner with us, SPD. SPD here with us will present later to how we'll support weightlifting. And where's SPD, please? Okay, please stand. Today, thank you. Today we'll see presentation for SPD. In 8 years, will support weightlifting 16.1 million to support athletes, individual, federation, continent, IWF. It is big invest in weightlifting. Oh, it is, yes, is very big. Oh, that's not very big support contribution from SPD to weightlifting. This that we're talking, and also a new category. We will a new constitution, a new bylaw, and I hope here is many record will broken. And with us, yesterday we discussed with ITA to continue the contract with ITA. Many thanks to ITA because clean our sport. Must be understand all international federation that no any authority with International Weightlifting Federation. All authority give to ITA. Analyzes, punish everything with them. Nothing in our shoulder, because we need to show all the people that we never deal with anything regarding doping. Everything with professional organization. And thank you so much to, I think, Benjamin here. Yes, many thanks and for Benjamin, director of ITA. To ITA make big role with us to keep weightlifting in Olympic program. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you to ITA. We will continue together working hand by hand to be clean our sport and keep our sport forever. My report is finished. Maybe we give now the floor. Yeah. Okay. I give the General Secretary. After that, we go to ITA.
Hello. Hello. Continue. A lot of parts of my activity is close with the president. So, but let me to underline the last point of the president. He said that ITA is working a lot for weightlifting, and I would like to give you a very important news, because it means that really our sport is becoming clean. Our sport in the Paris Olympic Games is the only one sport that all the athletes was tested in the 6 months before the Olympic Games. Not all the sports was tested before Paris. So it means that the top level in our sport are clean. It means weightlifting is a clean sport. Thanks, Benny. It's really a pleasure to work with you and to continue the cooperation into 2025-2028 Olympic cycle with ITA.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. It's a real pleasure to be with the IWF family. I call it a family because we spend a lot of time together. Indeed, there's been a lot of work on our side over the past years to promote all the efforts that the weightlifting family is doing to restore its credibility for a clean sport. The ITA today is 120 staff working from Switzerland, from the headquarters, and also from different parts of the world to oversee anti-doping activities for many sports, over 80% of all the Olympic sports, and of course the Olympic Games anti-doping program. This year we delivered the anti-doping program in Paris at the Olympic Games in Paris, and it's true as the president said and Antonio said, weightlifting has done what no other federations have done. That means invested in making sure that strategically all the athletes that would be qualifying and participating in the Olympic Games in Paris would be properly monitored and tested. I don't have a clicker, but perhaps someone can. Oh, thank you so much. So I'm pleased to start with Paris so that you can see what was done ahead of the Olympic Games. There's been an expert group composed of national anti-doping agencies experts and the ITA to provide recommendations to all the countries in the world, all the national Olympic committees in the world, and all the international summer Olympic federations to make sure that they would collect samples on athletes that would qualify to the Olympic Games. And so you see here the quota of 122 weightlifters that were going to Paris, and all of them have been tested. 98% of them have been tested according to the recommendations or above, which is a fantastic news as we said. So you can see here on this table you have all the high-risk disciplines in Paris. We classify all the disciplines that are in the Summer Olympic Games, and of course this is the list of what we consider high-risk discipline. Weightlifting, being a power sport, continues to be classified as a high-risk disciplines. And you see on the left column the percentage of the delegation going to Paris that has not been tested. In the middle, those that have been tested below the recommendations, and on the right, those that have been tested according to the recommendations or above. And you see here then that weightlifting is with cycling, but pretty much the only sports that has no athletes not tested. And on the right-hand side, you see the best result. 98% for weightlifting have been tested according to the recommendations or above. And so the congratulations go to you and to the weightlifting family. I know it's a huge investment on your part, on the part of the IWF, to make sure that we can restore the credibility of the sports and ensure a clean sports for the many years moving forward. The ITA has been promoting this work. At the ITA, 66 staff in my team are involved on a daily basis in the weightlifting anti-doping program. It's an army of people that are making sure that we can change the culture and promote really for the young athletes a new culture and a new way of winning medals. Unfortunately, of course, that means that the more tests we do, the more issue we uncover, and that is, I think, normal. We have seen a peak of positive cases in the past years, and the positive news is, of course, that we see now this number reducing. We have had no positive cases in Paris. All the samples collected at the Olympic Games in Paris will now be stored for a period of 10 years, allowing us to reanalyze them in the future should there be new scientific methods and detection. So we have to be careful when we say zero positive, but at the moment there is zero positive, and we should still celebrate that, hoping that there will be no positive in the years to come. Over the past years, we see that ITA now having 75 sports managed by us. There is a lot of positive cases. We have managed 1,500 positive cases. over the past years. And of course, weightlifting has been #1 in terms of positive cases because of the issues that we mentioned in the past, a lot of past cases that we inherited and that we had to manage. So more than 30% of all the cases we manage at the ITA are for weightlifting. But the positive trend is that we see that going down, and we have less and less positive cases during events. You may know, and I still want to promote Reveal. Reveal is ITA's confidential platform, a reporting platform that anyone can use, your athletes, your coaches, your support personnel, to inform us of issues, of suspicions, of things that you feel are not right, of performance that you feel should not be are not correct or possible or whatever. And it's a confidential, anonymous platform that you can use to report suspicions of doping. I promote it because it's very important. It's been helping IWF and the ITA uncover doping cases with athletes, sometimes reporting to us what is going on with a coach, with a support personnel. And so I encourage you to make that promotion. This platform, it's Reveal That Sport. Any national association has access to it, and you can have it on your website to have it access for all your family and stakeholders. This is made possible through the partnership we have with the IWF and the investments that they are making in this platform, so that each and every one of you as national association can have it on its website and can promote it to also promote a culture of clean weightlifting. So we continue to receive reports and to have to do investigations when we receive these reports, but this is the only way to bring a culture of clean weightlifting. Of course, IWF has also decided to invest a lot in education. There will be here in Manama an education activities by our athlete ambassadors. This year we have been on site at 4 major events for weightlifting, and we continue to deliver webinars to all of you. If you have specific requirements, please contact us or Melody at the IWF, and we can also arrange some specific webinars for your family in your language. We will be happy to cover that. Now, this is a very high-level slide. You can take pictures, but we can also, of course, provide that to you. You see what the work that has been achieved since 2020 with over 12,000 tests completed in the sports of weightlifting. Thousands of athletes have participated in education activities, and of course a lot of legal work to impose the sanctions on those that have violated the IWF anti-doping regulations. So we will continue. I think today is also a moment after a busy Olympic year to celebrate the milestone and the good work that has been achieved in maintaining IWF as an Olympic sport and to maintain weightlifting at the Games in Los Angeles. We will be working very hard over the past 4 years to also make sure that weightlifting has the right position at the LA Olympics and can celebrate all your weightlifters. We have, as you can see in the milestone, implemented some quite unique and innovative way to restore this credibility by enshrining in the anti-doping regulations of weightlifting IWF some investigative powers that allow the ITA to conduct investigation. This is quite unique in the world of sport, and you should also be very proud of having taken some very strong stance and to have changed the regulations. We have put some eligibility requirements, as you know, whereby all your athletes have to be tested ahead of the competitions. We know it's a lot of work also for you, but that will make sure that every athlete going to a IWF event has been properly tested and monitored. And at the ITA, we've also now invested a lot in data analytics, in artificial intelligence that allows us to monitor the performance of each athlete and to predict unusual patterns and unusual performance. And we will continue also through the investments that the IWF is making to invest in data analytics and artificial intelligence for the good of weightlifting. I believe, Mr. President, that this concludes my very short report. Obviously, I'm always available, as you know, day and night to answer any questions and concerns, and I look forward to working very hard with all of you and the family over the years to come.
Any question to Mr. Benjamin? If anyone, he need to raise questions. Yes, Palestine. Yes. Give him to Palestine.
It's not on.
No sound. Yes.
يعطيكم العافية جميعا. الأولمبياد طوكيو 2020 السابقة زيرو دوبينج and باريس أولمبيك زيرو دوبينج. القصد إنه الاي تي اي المفروض يكون لها دور بخصوص رياضة رفع الأثقال في لوس أنجلوس، إنها تعطي صورة للجنة الأولمبية الدولية بيكون إنه لها حرية أكثر ولها مميزات أكثر. في بعض لاعبات عندهم حالات منشطات ولكن موجودين بكامل الحرية في الألعاب الأولمبية. بالإضافة إلى بعض شركات السبلمنت يقع اللاعب في ضحية هذا المكمل بيكون مغشوش، ولكن الاي تي اي تكون صارمة في حق هذا اللاعب. فالمفروض يكون اي تي اي تنظر بعين الاعتبار بأن اللاعب تعرض إلى خدعة من هذه المكملات أو هذه الشركات. فبتمنى أن تأخذ هذه الملاحظات على الأهمية الكبرى. شكرا.
Translate to Mr. Benjamin. Mr. Benjamin, Palestine asked some company with the supplement food working in bad way and put some prohibited in this and no right anything regarding the contaminant in this supplement food, and who will be the victim? The victim will be the lifters, because some lifter when come to both this contamination, they see is nothing mentioned about prohibited, and they take after that will be punished. How we solve this problem? How we put this company? What your recommendation to all federation use if they use this contamination supplement? Yes, protect.
Okay, the microphone is working. Apologies, as an Egyptian, I should understand your question in Arabic, but I couldn't. We see indeed that there's two major issues today affecting the fight against doping. One is contamination. We have more and more athletes testing positive through contamination. That means something they eat, something they drink, that comes from agriculture, from food processing, and that is a real issue, and we need to tackle that. And we are at the moment trying to tackle that with the World Anti-Doping Agency as we continue to find traces amount of prohibited substance in athletes' body, and athletes are saying this is a contaminated product that they've eaten. And we have to be careful with that. Today, there is no solution. Just through science, we will be able to define if this is a contamination due to a food intake or a prohibited substance. What you refer to in terms of supplements, I think this goes through our education activities. We see a lot of athletes taking food supplements. The ITA has delivered this year probably over 10 webinars for athletes to explain them how they can use food supplements, what they should be aware of, how they can check the ingredients in the food supplements. We have made a sponsorship partnership with a company called Informed Sport, and Informed Sport is basically testing every supplements on the market. They are doing a quality control, and so athletes can go online on Informed Sport website and check their supplements to see if the batch is free from contaminated products. So we have to really spend a lot of time to inform your athletes. Please ask them to take part in our webinars so that we can reduce the number of inadvertent cases due to food supplements and food contamination.
Thank you. Any questions to Mr. Benjamin? If no, thank you so much, Mr. Benjamin. We will continue working with ITA and appreciate by all the Congress to you and to ITA. Thank you so much.
Mr. President, we can have the lunch break now.
No. Listen, you need to continue, mashallah. They need to continue. Okay. Yes. If you need to continue that, I'm so happy because we have many things in your presentation for world champion, SPD. Anyone here will take it.
So the next item is the report of the IWF Technical Committee.
Technical Committee Chair, if they're ready. Sam, you can sitting here near me? Sure? No problem. Sitting near me. Chairman of Technical Committee. We have two reports. One report about Technical Committee and same time Innovation Commission.
Now you can see me, yes? If Madam First Vice President had a problem, I have a bigger one. However, you see, I was prepared. Thank you very much. Oh, geez. Thank you very much. I report on the technical committee meeting that we had just 2 days ago. Also, I will report very briefly on the work that the Innovation Commission did in relation to bringing about an outcome on the new body weight that we have worked on. So the technical committee had a very full agenda, and amongst other things we discussed or decided some of the following items, which I'm about to highlight. We looked at, again, the problems that we have had with the weighing in process. And we have looked at the provision for equal rights to all athletes in terms of the 250 grams costume deduction rule during the weighing in period. Now we found, and this was highlighted by our colleague Milan Mijalovic some time ago, but it took a little time to digest it, and finally we have agreed that there is a flaw in the text of the weighing in process. This text will be renewed and of course it will be communicated. We are also looking at the provision to introduce standardized costumes for athletes, but also it coincides with what you will hear a little bit later on with our new partner. We have redrafted the jury roles when it decides to reverse the referee's decision, both for 5-member and 3-member juries. A new text also has been prepared and it will be communicated. What happened at the Olympic Games in relation to a particular event must not happen again, and we are looking at that. We are considering whether we should change the weighing in times from 2 hours before the competition to 24 hours before the competition. We are hopeful to have a recommendation to the executive board to coincide with the implementation of the new body weight category. The technical committee, first followed by the Innovation Commission, have been hard at work to formulate the new categories, which were approved by the executive board. And it'll be my pleasure to introduce them when I finish my report. We discussed, this is a technical committee still, we discussed and are seeking assistance from the proper anti-doping authorities relating to 8.6 of the TCRR relative to the world, continental and regional records, which according to the 8.12 refers to, and I quote, records are ratified when the athlete successfully undergo doping control as per the anti-doping rules. You've heard just before that we contracted the ITA some time ago, and the ITA determines who, when, and what athletes are being tested, and more importantly, we do not know. So how do we know whether or not, when a record is broken, the athlete concerned has properly undergone a doping test? So the authorities will come back to us with a new drafted text on this so that we can change the policy, because as it is not correct. Our IT staff has been asked to look at the provision of a push-button device to start the process of a technical stop of the competition. It is suggested by the staff that a prototype be produced as a prelude to a new piece of electronic equipment to be introduced. Also, as a technical innovation, a set of wireless earphones with speakers will be introduced between the president and the jury and the technical controller at the front of the stage to facilitate instant communication. As I said, I will report briefly on the Innovation Commission, but just to give you a little synopsis of how it started, the technical committee has worked tirelessly towards formulating the new categories as indicated by, as instructed by the executive board. A lot of data was researched. Indeed, it looked at data over 25 years. Later, the project was taken over by the newly established Innovation Commission, which put together all suggestions and all comments from the other committees and many individuals, and at the end produced the new 8 body weight categories, which the executive board approved 2 days ago. Dear colleagues, these are the categories as approved. Thank you, Zoli. Coming into force from the 1st of June 2025, the women category will be 48 kilos, 53 kilos, 58 kilos, 63, 69, 77, 86, and 86 plus. In the men, 60, 65, 71, 79, 88, 98, 110, and 110 plus. As you can see, the differences in kilograms is steadily going up from 5 to 9, and of course in the super heavy a little bit more when it comes to the men. It was very important that we did this, and also we maintained certain as you will see, the middle categories are not really populated as much as we've kept them at a modest level. So I think these are the categories. There will be arguments as to whether one should be 1 kilo more or 2 kilo less, but you will never arrive at a consensus. This is what we have produced. We hope it is accepted, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sam, for hard work in two parts with the technical committee, with the Innovation Commission, and receive the Innovation Commission received many proposals, and in the end, they reached to this. My opinion, I congratulate Sam for this. I hope this will be stay with us long time. I hope 20 years after that change, because they make very good statistics and choose very right value. Thank you, Sam. Congratulations.
Thank you, President.
And to your Innovation Commission.
And if I may publicly thank all members of the Technical Committee and all members of the Innovation Commission for all the work done. I hope we're successful. Thank you.
Now, any questions to Mr. Sam? If no question, thank you so much, Sam. Thank you. Now,
since Mr. President, I think, wants to proceed, I would like to invite Mr. Fatih Masmoudi to take the floor, IWF Executive Board Member and Chair of the Medical Committee, to present his report to the Congress.
Hello, everybody. Dr. Caesar, member of IWF Medical Committee, will present the report.
Good morning, Mr. President, Mr. General Secretary, Executive Board members, and colleagues. The following is a synopsis of the Medical Committee report. The IWF Medical Committee convened on December 1st, 2024 in Manama, Bahrain. The following are the doctors that attended the meeting. Dr. Fethi Masmoudi, the chair, Dr. Waili, Dr. Zohrab Kakhbarashvili, Dr. Seza Chobanian, Dr. Dogan Atlihan, Dr. Yumi Kim, Dr. Grigoris Tesok-Koris, and Dr. Lavai. Both the last two were online. Absent were Dr. Daro Merik, Dr. Verdiana Silva, and Dr. Rafael Romero. With all 8 members present and 3 absent, the quorum was met. Guests of the meeting was IWF President Mohammed Jaloud, IWF General Secretary Antonio Orso, and IWF CEO Achilles Sogas. The minutes of the previous meetings were approved, which was held on March 28, 2024 in Phuket, Thailand. Several issues were discussed, but the most paramount one was the transgender. The president, Mr. Jaloud, reaffirmed the importance of protecting and defending women's rights and accomplishment in the sport, as well as avoiding unpleasant situations as in the Paris Olympics. He advocated clear definition of the gender identity and urged the medical committee to reflect on the existing IWF gender identity policy. Mr. Orso echoed Mr. Jaloud's recommendations and added that scientific and biological data must be primarily used instead of social advocacy while maintaining fairness to establish the guidelines. He noted weightlifting is a strength and power sport, which leaves no room for uncertainty in the rules. He considered that introducing transgender athletes in power sport is an offense to women. Finally, Mr. Tsogas also underlined that this is the right moment to seek clarification on this matter so that we can avoid communicational challenges in our sport. Now, the recommendations for the IWF gender policy was the following. After lengthy discussion on this matter, largely abiding by the president's comments, the committee voted on the recommendation proposed by the chair. In the case of doubt of the identity of the athlete, a karyotype testing indicating person's chromosomes should be requested to clearly determine the gender of the athlete. The recommendation to be included in the IWF gender identity policy was unanimously approved and is to be submitted to the IWF Executive Board meeting in December 2 to 3, also in Bahrain. If the principle is approved, Dr. Chobanian, Dr. Lavayi, with liaise with IWF First Vice President Ursula Papandreou to include these recommendations in the above mentioned policy. Additionally, 2 research studies were introduced. The first was the impact of rapid weight changes, health risks, and performance implications in the weightlifting. As we see athletes either increasing their weight or decreasing it in such a manner that actually changes the physiology of their body and their performance, which impacts their ability to perform. And not only that, but makes them extremely vulnerable to injuries. And some of them can be catastrophic injuries. The second presentation was the treatment for suprascapular nerve release for high-level weightlifting with multi-directional shoulder instability that was delivered by Dr. Grigoris Tissakouras. After this presentation, the IWF president asked the medical committee members to prepare medical guidelines at the launch of the coaching and license program in 2025. Mr. Jaloud's suggestion was that doctors prepare a document that is easily understandable, highlighting the main injuries that can occur during weightlifting competitions and some basic emergency procedures that can be deployed by the coaches before the arrival of medical assistance. The committee fully agreed with the suggestion and will prepare the necessary educational material. Without any further business, the chair thank the members for their valuable contribution to the success of the meeting, thereby concluding it. Thank you all for your kind attention.
Thank you so much to Fatih Chair of the Medical and the Vice Chair, Cesar Chobanian. I think we have a research committee, maybe continue or no, but we need to listen any questions to the chair and vice chair, medical committee. Any question? If no question, thank you so much, Mr. Fatih. Thank you so much, Mr. Cesar. Now we have coaching and research. After coaching and research, we will give break 1 hour. Coaching and research also is important with the license for the referee. the coaching. Coach. Welcome, Mr. Peter.
Very quickly to inform the delegates both in the room and online, we have received some questions regarding the report of Mr. Kofa on the weight categories, and we will reply to them after the lunch so that the delegates are aware both in the room and online. Thank you.
Mr. President, Mr. General Secretary, Madam First Vice President, President Eshak, dear ladies and gentlemen, delegates, dear friends, let me to present to you the report of the Coaching and Research Committee, not only from our last meeting, but from the period over last 3 years, because I can say we did a good job and it was to mention during the Congress. So first, during our last meeting 2 days ago, we had a pleasure to had on our meeting Mr. President, Mr. General Secretary, our CEO, which was very, very nice from them, and they also appointed with some proposals and with some suggestions. So it was very fruitful meeting finally. We had also 3 extraordinary guests with their presentations. First of them was Mr. Paul Kofa with comprehensive information about the Oceania Institute, which will be renewed in Samoa Island next February, if I'm right. And it will be another opportunity, not only for the athletes, but also for the coaches to improve their knowledges and experiences. The second one, presenters, was Mr. Attila Adamfi, IWF Vice President, who came with fantastic innovation information from the ELECO department. It is about new possible technology we can use on the competition, on the training, to improve the fairness, in my opinion, of the attempts for the athletes. It should be a new sensor put on the bar, or not directly on the bar, but on the collar, on one of the collar, which should avoid any doubt about the good or the no lift in the future. Such a very important possibility in the future, and I thanks again to the ELECO, to the Eric and Andreas as well, to offer to us this opportunity. Of course, it will need research and data collection in the future, but if it will be come alive in the future, I'm sure that it will be tool which will much more allow to be fair during for the referee during the competition and for the coaches during the training process. So it was also very important presentation. Also, I would like to thank the Refugee Working Group Chair, Florian Spell, IWF Executive Member, who updated us on the refugee program for the next years. I'm happy that this program will be followed, and I'm also happy that during yesterday's executive meeting, our president, Mr. Jalut, bring some clearance to this project because sometimes we can see that there is intention to misuse this project. So in the future, Mr. Sperl Commission will create much more precise rules for all the refugees possibility and for support to the refugees athletes. It was the information regarding our last meeting. And now let me to express my big happiness because we finished. But finished is not the right way because we will start with the new project, or now is a program. And it's the International Coaching License Program. As you can remember, during our last congresses and meetings, I informed many times about the intention and about our work on this project, which finally will became to be alive because of new bylaw for this program is on the table. It will be in force from the 1st July next year. We will start with the transition period from the 1st January next year. And still we not decided, or we not decided yet how will be the license looking. If it will be the card, the barcode, the book, the booklet, or something like this. But this is not important anymore. Now the most importance is that we have the bylaw for this program, and we start to do with this. I will later on invite Mr. Colin Buckley, who was approved by the executive board as a program manager for international coaching license, and who will provide you in more information. As I informed you during the last meeting, EB already approved the fee for the coaches, which will be $200 per Olympic cycle. The intention was to find the same amount as the ITO is paying at this moment. So more comprehensive information in the next short presentation of Mr. Buckley. Now I go back to another activity of CRC committee, which is also in connection with the international coaching licensing program. We sent to all 169 member federations a questionnaire with a simple target to find how the educational system in a respective member federation are or exist or function, or if there is any. Unfortunately, we didn't receive the full number of the answer. So we will repeat this questionnaire in the January next year again, with a special intention to ask the member federations which didn't answer on the, let's say, first round on this questionnaire. Also, the number from this inquiry will be presented by Mr. Buckley later on. I would like just say that I really kindly ask all of you, all of presidents, all of general secretaries, all of continental authorities to help us to find all figures within this questionnaire, because it will be very important for the future work with the educational system for coaches. Next information, again, regarding all 3 years of our work. We dealt with the Olympic solidarity projects, which include the courses for the coaches, for the athletes. As you can see, in 2022, it was in 5 countries. In 2023, it was almost in 7 countries. And this year was this program placed in 8 countries. And in the future, of course, would be very important to improve this program and this project, because also helped us with education of our people, our family, and the education, in my opinion, is one of the most important things we are doing. We also supported 17 coach with the scholarships, and also we used the money sent to IWF by IOC for the youth development program, which was, many of you know this, the training camps before the youth or junior championships. At this stage, I would like to say big thanks to the organizers of this event, because they helped us very much with organization of this coaching, not coaching, of these camps. And for the countries who are not so rich, it's a possibility to bring the athletes, the young athletes, to the World Championships, and moreover to be part of the training camp, also with educational activity. Last but not least, the CRC started the work on the term of references, which should be a part of all terms of references for all commissions, committees, and bodies within the IWF. And in the future, I'm sure it will help us with our work. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. For this moment, it's conclude my presentation. And now, please, Mr. Colin Buckley, to touch me and to bring to you a short presentation directly regarding the International Coaching License Program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Peter. Mr. President, General Secretary, friends and colleagues, I know people are very hungry, so I will be very, very quick. Okay, thank you. Zoli, please. Okay, as Peter was talking, we have the International Coach License. And what the license is, it is a minimum standard. Is not to say that one continent or one federation is a better coach than the other. It is a minimum standard, like a driving license, to show for the first time the responsibility from the IWF Executive Board all the way down, that when we're coming to international competition, coaches have a minimum experience. Zoli, it's not great. Okay. So the coach license framework will provide 1, minimum standards with principles and values. The principles and values will include anti-doping, ethics, fair play, and safeguarding. Also, coaching capabilities will be defined by the role of the coach at each level. And the International Coach Database will be maintained on the IWF website. It's here to serve as a reference point at international and national levels to 1, to recognize existing programs at member federation level. 2, to develop new programs in line with the member federations, the continental and the international needs. Sorry about this. Just this. Middle one. Yep, thank you. So looking at, I need to go back one, yep. Sorry about this. Right. Looking at the coach license, it'll encompass coach education and development. The coach license program will manage and oversee the agreed minimum standards that prepare coaches for international competition. The program will offer member federation coaches the opportunity for continuous education and development. The coach database will record, monitor, and track coach information, coach progression, and athlete interaction. Interaction including the athlete results and the coaches who are with them. Looking at education, the IWF Coach Education Program must strive to form a faculty of coach developers and tutors who together are in possession of the knowledge and the skills, both at academic and practitioner level. The objective is for coaches to receive sport-related accreditation, therefore reducing the potential disconnect between the world of education and coaching. Where possible, partnerships with member federations, education providers should be encouraged to strengthen the process. Development. The IWF coach development pathway must be fit for purpose. Academic degrees are not intended to be a substitute for coaching. Education and qualifications with experience will complement the coach's development process. The science of coaching is about what you do and why you do it. The art of coaching is how you do it, emphasizing the coach's interaction, intuition, and personal experiences. So the conclusion, coaching is a journey, habitually challenging accepted practices. Coaching is about working with the individual's capacity to learn. Most importantly, it's about the art of interaction and decision-making by the coach and the athlete together. So by integrating both educational and development approaches, coaches can provide the athletes with a more comprehensive and effective coaching experience. The IWF Coach License Program will manage and oversee the agreed minimum standards that will prepare coaches for international competition. So there's been many questions. One of the main questions, well, when will the licensing start? The licensing will start on the 1st of July, 2025. Registration, as Peter said, will start in January. How much will it cost? $200 for one Olympic cycle. How does a coach register? The coach must register through the member federation. And the documents are required as the coach self-assessment form and application, the coach anti-doping declaration form, and the coach passport copy, and a digital photograph. At the moment, the final draft documents are with the IWF anti-doping department for finalization and also with the legal department. All documentation will have to be supplied in English. So the question, what if I only want to coach at continental competition? I do not want to go to international. All coaches at all IWF approved championships must be licensed on the international database by the 1st of July. Another popular question, what if our federation does not have a recognized coach education program? People, our friends and colleagues, do not worry. Please, we are here to help. The IWF may establish an assimilation panel consisting of this CRC, continental CRC chairs, the program manager, the IWF chair, and IWF CRC committee member. There will be an opportunity for coaches to attend the IWF Level 1 and level 2 coaching courses and competition workshops. And these courses and workshops may be coordinated by the Continental Federation. Finally, I will be here in Bahrain until the 11th of December. I am available 24 hours each day to answer any concerns or questions you may have. Please do not be afraid to contact me by WhatsApp or when you see me around. We are here to help, to work with you. And as Peter was saying, the questionnaire went out in September. We asked federations who did not reply, please in January, please reply. And just for some stats that you can see, looking at the different continents, we had 32% reply from Africa, Asia 32%, Europe 85%, Oceanic 35%, and Pan America 62%. Overall, we had a 53% reply, which is quite good. But we ask you, when you please go back to your federations, please reply in January. The other statistics, which are very, very interesting, for the replies we received, 66% of the federations already have education programs. This is not here to duplicate. Also, looking at it, 83% of the replies would be interested in sending coaches to help upskill, to train, to the IWF level 1 and level 2. And finally, there are, looking at it there's 79% of the federations would like to include the IWF level 1 and level 2 within their coaching framework. So let's finish here. Between the international, the continental, and the member federations, by having a zero tolerance for doping, for looking to protect our sport, we have a great opportunity to bridge the gap, especially after LA, to stay in the Olympics. By bridging, looking at the IWF, the continental, and the member federation all together, we can make our success, our sport a success. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to Colin's presentation, which I think was something like a comprehensive assessment of this program for the future. I just would like to stress out that this program is not to complicate the life of coaches, it's to help them. It's a program of the close cooperation between the member federations, continent, and IWF. It's a program to learn the coaches not how to do clean and jerk or snatch or squats. It's a program which will be let knowledge the coaches in the anti-doping issues, in the self-guarding issues, in the moral issues, etc., etc. And finally, for all of us, for the IWF family, it will be a tool how to control weightlifting. We have had very much information from the ITA, from our president, general secretary, how perfect is the stand of the IWF regarding the anti-doping now. And we all know that a few years ago, we was in a big danger regarding the Olympic family and Olympic Games. Nobody of us don't want to be avoided from the Olympic program. So this coaching international coaching license program is or should be one of tools how to ensure our staying in Olympic family. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Peter. Thank you, Colin. Waiting until we ask. Also very important to think the main reason we go with the license to be in the future, when the lifter register, the coach register. If the coach have many positive case, will withdraw from this license. My opinion is difficult. the lifters take any substances if the coach don't understand. We need also to control doping in this and no allow it to. I give example to you. 2005, we have coach have doping in one country. When we suspend in the 2005, suspend in the country, he go to another country and he make doping in another country. We suspend in the country, he's free. Go the third country and suspend in the third country. And first time in that time, 2005, International Weightlifting Federation suspending this coach forever. Now with this project, thank you so much. In the future also, we look that must be the coach. If I am coach, must be I understand this lifters, the physical, how the body weight change. The good coach attention very well. This also one of the reason to push us to make this coaching license to be also make our sport is clean. Any questions to Mr. Peter or Colin? Yes, Barcelona.
Muy buenas tardes.
José, please translate, José.
Muy buenas tardes a todos los presentes. En primer lugar, bueno, felicitar a todos los miembros del Comité Ejecutivo por todo el apoyo, por todos los beneficios que le provoca al deporte cubano de levantamiento de pesas. Nuestra intervención no es una crítica, solamente una sugerencia en el programa de refugiados. Nosotros nos sentimos plenamente muy contentos que nuestra federación tenga en cuenta este proyecto. E incluso nos hemos autopropuesto para colaborar y ayudar en el mismo. Pero hemos sugerido en otras ocasiones que el concepto de refugiado no se ajusta a los deportistas cubanos y mucho menos a los levantadores de pesas. Por lo que sugiero que se revise solamente el concepto de refugiado para los levantadores cubanos. Es lamentable ver atletas que abandonan la delegación en un evento, por ejemplo, por citar un ejemplo, 2020 en Italia, en Roma, 2023 en México, antes de competir con posibilidades de medalla.
Mr. Persala, I can give time to Mr. Jose.
Yes, please.
Maybe for
And my friend, Barslan, el tema de refugiados se va a ver en la tarde, después del almuerzo.
Pero bueno, como presentaron aquí...
Pero digo que voy a traducir, pero
Ya.
el que tiene su carro, el tema de refugiados es nuestro amigo Florian. Pero lo traduzco ahorita. Permíteme traducir lo que has dicho, pero te quería avisar para que supieras.
Ya, está bien. Gracias.
Okay.
I feel that the question was not really about the international licensing,
Yes,
but about the
that was I was saying.
refugees. We already solved within our committees, and I think that Barcelona received a good answer from our friend Florian. So
Yes. Okay. Only to translate the question.
Not this time for the coaching. If have any questions out of coaching in another business, he can raise any question. Because this is only questions if coaching or research, yes, coaching license. And if you have time later, we can raise any questions to IWF, no to.
Se va a tocar después en el
Muchas
tema.
gracias. Gracias.
Thank you. Gracias.
thank you very much.
If no question, yes, what? Dr. Mike?
Thank you. I just want to ask, and sorry to hold you, but this is an important question. Where is the tableau of positives and negatives? Who keeps the book which says you have passed and you have failed and monitors that?
What book?
the book of passes and negatives. If you have a positive and somebody else has a negative. Yeah, got it there. Sorry. Who monitors the positives and the negatives?
For what?
For the to get the license.
No.
Who gets the license? Somebody does something.
The coaching research, we have a group, you will listen to academy, we have professor, we have criteria, we have the chairman.
I would also recommend to all of you to follow the bylaw, which will be published soon on our website. It's a very short and very clear bylaw regarding concerning the international coaching license, and there are all needed rules and information for registration and licensing.
Thank you. Now, thank you. I will ask Maria 3 committee report to voting in one package. Maria.
Yes, dear members,
After this voting, we give until 2:30 break and return again.
okay, so before I ask about the vote, I would like to announce that the lunch break is on the 14th floor, 1-4. So after the vote, this is before the lunch, this is the last vote. Dear members, will you be so kind to approve the reports of the medical committee chair, the technical committee chair, and the coaching research committee chair? Anybody against? Any abstention? Thank you. The room is, and I'm sorry, the ones who are online. Anybody against? Zoli, could you check? So thank you very much. The motion has been approved.
Please respect it because we have many interest presentation after 2:30. Thank you so much.
Il fatto di essere la prima powerlifter.
Tes. Tes. Tes, tes, tes.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Hey, good afternoon, yes, yes. Hello, Maria.
Please, all member federation must be quick. Please, we need to start. Yes, 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 no well. 4:30. Well, arrive. Oh yes, and they have schedule. Yes, okay.
Ξεκινήσουμε. Τα πλάκια μας. Κοίτα, νομίζω ότι εφόσον έχει κάτσει 2, we will start, γιατί απ' έξω κάτω και περιμένουν να ακούσουν εμάς. Please take your seats.
Please take your seats, everyone, so that we can begin.
Για ποιο λόγο δεν σε ακούω από εδώ. Δεν σε ακούω από εδώ. Δεν ξέρω αν τα μικρόφωνα. Γιατί έχουν βάλει τα μαύρα μικρόφωνα, τα βλέπεις τα μαύρα.
Α, εκεί κοιτάμε στο κάτω.
Όταν μιλάς, δεν σε ακούω. Ίσως θέλει λίγο πιο κοντά σε αυτό. Πιο κοντά.
Please take your seats, everyone. All the delegates, please come into the room and take your seats.
Άμα πας πιο κοντά.
Oh.
Please take your seats. We will start soon. One minute before we start, please take your seats.
Working?
Hello everyone. We are about to begin.
Because maybe the weight category doesn't work in their favor.
Thank you. So following the report of Mr. Sam Kofa, President of the Technical Committee, some questions were received from delegates online, and Mr. Kofa can answer to these questions now.
Why we started from 60 and not below? We have 10.
So, Mr. Kofa, you have the floor.
Ask it directly. Yeah, I don't need to. So she needs to ask me a question.
Now we'll start our meeting.
Send an official email to IWF. Yanis said.
We have, yes, Yanis.
So we have received some questions on the report of Mr. Sam Kofa, President of the Technical Committee. We received them from delegates that joined the Congress online. And Mr. Sam Kofa has the floor to reply to these questions now. Do we need to put the questions up on the screen?
Yes, please.
Please, can you put
So if I can read it properly, the first question reads, what about the youth and junior categories?
The youth,
Youth and junior, yes.
the youth categories are being evolved as we speak. In fact, I think there is a suggestion that we might meet tomorrow as an innovation commission to hear what recommendations are being made to us, back to us from one university. I do not know which university it is, but if we receive this, we will work on it and we'll balance it out if we have to, and then we will send it back to the executive board. But we are doing it as we speak.
Thank you, Mr. Kofa. And the question was about junior and youth, junior as well.
Now, the juniors is the same as the senior.
And the second question I can read on the screen, it reads, the new categories are affecting lifters negatively in Southeast Asia. Why you decided to delete the categories lower than 60 kilogram for men?
We could have started anywhere, but I think the Commission determined that to begin the process, we had to identify the minimum body weight that we could start with. If you remember, 61 is the start of the Olympic categories. We did 60, so it's 1 kilo. There's also the research that we did, and all of those smaller categories that have been have been cut, have been mainly because they have never been populated as much as we would like, particularly in the female, but in the men, look, we could have done 62, we could have done 61, we could have done, but we set ourselves on 60, mainly to balance the whole myriad of categories. And don't forget, out of 10, we have had to create 8. So somehow some categories will miss out.
Thank you, Mr. Kofa. Zoli, do we have any more? I think that's it. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sam.
So we move to the next item in the agenda. That's the report of the IWF Development and Education Commission. And I invite Mr. Khaled Melhalel, President of the Weightlifting Federation of Africa and Chair of the Development and Education Commission, to take the floor.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody, Mr. President, Mohammed Jalloud, Mr. General Secretary, Host Country, Mr. Ishaq, First Vice President, Madam Ursula Babandaria, all our board members, all the Federation President, General Secretary, all our partners. Thank you so much for coming, all of you, for this important Congress. And today I want to talk about the development program for 2024. We have in this year, 2024, we have 108 federations applied the application for the development support. There is until 1st of December, already we have 42 assisted and 35 member federation in process. Some of them request equipment, and we already have procedures with the company, the barbell company, and also 31 national federation in the upcoming weeks to be finished before, inshallah, 31st in December. For about all those, for this year, we have from Africa, we have 19 national federation. The total amount for this is $115,000. For Asia, we have 21 national federation finish all the procedure by total amount $126,000. Europe continent, we have 28 member federation in total amount $168,000. And Oceania, we have 10 member federation who's finish all the procedure with our development manager, Ms. Timi. It's by $60,000. And finally is the biggest number for the member federation in Pan-American continent is 30 member federation. It's by total amount is $180,000. For the 2025, the IWF board decided to increase the budget for 2025. You know, if you remember, all of you, in the last year, we discussed about to reduce the budget because of some reasons. Is, you know, it's the dubbing. We have the agreement with the ITA. We spend a lot of money as a IWF. That, and we have all other expenses. That's why last year we reduced the budget, and we have discussed with all the members and the IWF board. Thanks all of you to again increase the budget for next year, 2025, to $850,000. We can help more our national federation. And we have the categories for next year. Can start by $4,000, $6,000, $8,000, and $10,000. Also, as the Development and Education Commission was waiting for the confirmation on the budget, the details of the 2025 development program will be elaborated in the upcoming weeks. You know, until this moment, even in our Congress today, if you can see the agenda, we doesn't have talking about our budget, inshallah, because our colleagues prepare for the budget for next year, and we have the board meeting next month, maybe to discuss and approve the budget, and then we can discuss about all the details. And about the application forms, Timmy, can you come please with me? Yes, explain about the application forms.
Yes, so all the application forms will be shared with the member federations next January. As the chairman told to you that the budget has not been confirmed and we were waiting for this. So the documents will be prepared in the upcoming days, and from January you will be able to apply. We will inform all member federations about the procedure, about the deadlines. We will publish it on our website, and you will also receive it in email.
Thank you, Timmy.
Just one more thing. So if any of you of the federations have any consideration or request, which type of request do you want to include, please send us urgently in email, because every year we ask the member federations, but we receive just a few, really 1 or 2 recommendations. But after that, we receive some claims or requests that we didn't include them. So I kindly ask you all to send us in advance so we can include them for the next year's plan. Thank you very much.
And also I want to inform you, after the board member take the decision to transfer amount who is not used for this year, especially for some national federation. We have discussed with them last period to use this in next year. For example, some of them doesn't participate in any event, and they want to collect for this year and buy added for the support for next year, to give them a chance to attend some of our event in IWF or in the continent can cover the air ticket, the accommodation, the visa. That's why I appreciate all of our colleagues in the board to understand this situation and approve to transfer this amount for next year. This is good news for our national federation who doesn't use or have some amount doesn't use for this year. And also, colleagues, I would like to say again, we are here we are all of us work for all of you, for our athletes, our coaches, our benefit for our national federation. That's why, please, when we send to ask you about any remarks, any opinion, we are ready to discuss about any new ideas. This is the first. The second thing, what Ms. Timi now mentioned, sometimes just we ask them, we want, if you want to help yourself, should be, if you want to help from our side, should be to start to help yourself. It's not good to, when you send the application, I'm discuss with our colleagues in the president of the continent, and also I would big thanks for all the leaders, the president and general secretary in the continents. We are work together as one family. We are work for the benefit for all of you. That's why, please try to respond to us, especially when you send the forms. Some of national federation, I talk with the president and general secretary for the continent. Please contact XYZ current national federation. We want to help them. We hope next year to, especially our budget is increased to 850,000. It's good chance for all of you. And this is we are ready to, if anyone have a question, we are ready to answer. Thank you.
Any questions to Chairman of the Development Commission? If no, any question, thank you so much, Mr. Khalid. Thank you, Timia. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And for the next item in the agenda, I would like to invite Mr. Forrester Osei, Chair of the Athletes Commission, to present his report to the Congress. Mr. Osei, you have the floor.
Good afternoon, dear delegates, esteemed board members, Mr. Isaac, my brother, Baba Jaloud, Madam Vice President, and our General Secretary, Antonio. So I'm here to give you a report on what the AC has done so far since we started. Our report will be short, but we do have some interesting projects that I think we would all need your attention and your input for. So we're going to start off with the report. Okay, so regarding the Athlete Commission, we had to create a support program for our athletes, basically covering all the continental federations. We selected 10 athletes altogether from the potential athletes that had the chance to qualify for Paris. And the aim was to directly support them in preparation for any event, the qualification events heading towards into Paris. We had only 2 athletes, unfortunately, qualified for the Paris game. And since this is our first project, we deem it from our commission as a success. We learn from our sort of like mistakes and also learn in ways that we can make the next projects a lot more better in terms of supporting the athletes. Some of the athletes shared their gratitude to to the Federation in words and also shared ideas and how it would be important for us to keep this project moving forward. So hopefully for LA 28, we will have a better project, and hopefully we would like to see the athletes on the project qualify for LA as well. As you can see on the screens, one of the athletes from Jamaica and the developed country really was grateful for being part of the project. Another development was regarding our safeguarding. I myself started a safeguarding course in terms of to educate our athletes, their rights and how they can be protected. Because we're not just dealing with athletes, we're dealing with individuals from different countries, may have history in certain places that we may know about, but we're just trying to advise our athletes so they can protect themselves, coaches, member federation members as well, leaders. And myself and Hidlin has been appointed for the safeguarding Hidlin, taking care of the women's side of things, and also our lawyer, Yanis, supporting us on this project as well. Now, another important thing as well, we created a survey for our athletes and also our technical officials, likewise our coaches and everybody that shows up to any IWF event to enable them to have a voice. So please, we call upon you as the federation leaders to advise your athletes or your technical officials or anybody here to give us their feedback on how we can make a better competition for them. We can create a higher standard in terms of for the local organizing committees and also for our sports in a wider spectrum as well. We do have a QR code, so kindly take a picture. You can send it to your athletes or you can send it to your delegates, and then they can also give their feedback on the hotel, competition venue. As you can see, Isak put in the effort to try and give us the best competition to finish the year off after Olympic Games. So it will be good to also have your feedback on how this event was organized, anything that you're very grateful upon. And, if there's any feedback that you think we can also incorporate into the next competitions, kindly take a picture and share with your delegates and give us your feedback. We aim to achieve a higher feedback from all of you, so kindly do that for us. Thank you very much. Now, moving on. During the Olympic Games, I had the privilege to work with the IOC Museum for us to be part of the IOC Heritage. And it was a great success. We have 2 athletes that contributed to the Olympic Heritage. So more or less, we're still waiting for some athletes to also support as well to organize and hand in some of the artifacts that they use during the games. So we have 2 athletes from Asia, 1 from Europe. And then at the same time, we have another one on our refugee team, which we're very proud of, to also contribute to this project as well. We need to keep our Olympic heritage in the IOC Museum alive, so we can show that we're here and we've been part of the Olympic movement for quite some time. Now, general information for some of our delegate members over here who has any connection to any other federations, international federation. We have one of our Athlete Commission member and also a very dear brother to me, Mr. Cyril Tashet. Cyril, are you here? Could you stand up for me? So, just to give you a little overview, Cyril was part of the Olympic refugee team in Tokyo 2020, and he now competes for the GB team. And also from the ACU, we nominated him to represent us on the WADA Athlete Council. So from where we've been coming from in terms of sports-wise and the news that we've been getting, it will be great for us to change the outlook and the narrative of our sports to bring in a positive approach to all the sports in terms of every aspect to all the stakeholders as well. So if you have any connection after this Congress, kindly spend a minute or two to speak to Cyril and let's support him so we can get him on the WADA Athlete Council. This is a very dear project to me in terms of what I'm about to talk about. And some of us in here can benefit from it for a long term and also can also help us change the digital world of our sports. We've been talking in terms of many projects I had the opportunity to present to our board members, which has been approved, and we are in talks to hopefully implement an application at some point in the next coming years or so to help our athletes. Want to bring everything under one umbrella. So when I say this is not an app just only catered to the athletes, but catered to the ITOs, the member federation, to try and make your job a little bit more easier, more create a synergy with all our stakeholders within the sports. Zoli, can we start with I'll just take you through a couple of the pages with this web-based app that we're talking about. So let's say all of us in here these days have a mobile device, and we use our mobile device for everything in our daily life. IWF as our sports, we currently don't have anything as such to bring all of us under the same umbrella. And after many talks with my commission members, we decided to come together and propose this to the organization so we can create that synergy, as I mentioned before. Now, if the app is developed and finished, it will say get started, homepage or welcoming page. You have a news, you have the IWF gallery, and it will be constantly updated. We're going to take you through some of the accounts that can be created by the athletes, by the federation leaders, and also by our ITOs and our coaches as well. We want to try and create a database for the organization in some way that we can, keep track of everything that's happened. So for athletes, just a quick click on that. Athletes will have their own private account. They have to create it with a unique code that's registered through our IWF organization database. Athlete will have a profile page. So we use over here one of our colleague, Hidlin. Once they have the page, they can go through the menu. So could you kindly click on the menu list for me? It will educate our athletes about safeguarding policy, anti-doping. So athletes will have access. Could you kindly click on the anti-doping for me? Anti-doping, it will have all the information that they need. Most importantly, covering your whereabouts, anti-doping documentation, your WADA prohibited substances that's regularly updated every year. Now, could you go back for me, please? You also have educational resources that the athlete can also learn from. We can all benefit from it as an athlete, and yeah, it will take you whatever you click on, it will take you to the next stage. I will share the link with you so you can all have a test of it. Now, we want this app to be a live and not a dead app. What I mean by that is only if you click on click back, thank you. And if you click on the message button, the bubble down there, the athletes can communicate amongst themselves. Likewise, they can communicate among any registered and licensed coach or ITO on the system. So it's not going to be available to everybody. You need to have an account and you need to be recognized as an official. Now, this is the athlete part or component of the app. We go back to the homepage. The same thing for the ITOs. The ITOs will have their own private page. Likewise, they can also communicate with their fellow ITO members, share information amongst themselves if there's something coming up, or if they need to find information regarding the upcoming meeting, they can organize through there. They will also have the TCR documentation, anti-doping, renewing their license, technical meeting or technical committee registration, their intent for competition. So unlike what we have right now, we hope to sort of like transport our registration system for our ITOs into this database. That makes it a lot more easier for the ITO to show an intent in a competition that they are eligible to register for. They will have a gallery, so I can see that ITOs like to take a lot of pictures. They can share it over there among themselves as well. And you can also communicate with your fellow ITO members. Similarly, the member federation account. So now we are in talk that the member federation's account, if this is being implemented, the member federation will have 3 login attached to their account, meaning you have your president, your general secretary, and an appointed member of your federation. So it could be an admin who's currently sorting out your registration for the competition for you or dealing with the admin side of things. Once they have access to their login, they also have this information on there. And as you can see, we chose to use Germany as an example for this. It tells you the address, how you can contact the federation member if you need to contact them for any reason. It tells you the general secretary, the president, and likewise, you can communicate. And if you click on the menu button for me, the 3 dots, this is how you're going to intentionally do your registration for competition. So you have your calendar, your anti-doping, you have your anti-doping sanction, meaning anybody or any update in terms of our sanctioned athletes, you'll be able to have access to it. So registration and likewise athlete retirement. So most of the stuff we're currently doing via email and some of the system that we have, hopefully we'll have that embedded into this app and it'll make your job a lot bit more easier for you. We go back, Sully. And then let's do the last one for the coaches. So some of you had, my colleague, Peter, came up and proposed the idea of creating an official coaching license for IWF coaches. This, I know, is to protect our sports and also to protect our athletes. We're hoping once that has been implemented, the coaches will also have their own account. This will enable them to show up to a competition. They could use this if it's approved by the board members. They could use this as one of their coaches' card that was also spoken about. Either we're going with a plastic one or we're going with a paper one. We could simply just have this on our app and you can show. Everybody has the phone these days. You can simply just show up with a unique code number. Only you have the access. Only you can log into your app and you show this and prove as a coach as well. And when you click on there, it tells you the coaches get to see the calendar, anti-doping, education concerning our IWF, education protocols that we may have in place. We have a doping sanction. And then most importantly, we need to keep track of our coaching, the coaching history. If they've come from a country or a nation that has been affiliated with doping in the past and they're moving from one country to the next, we can keep track of them. And we can also see what athletes that is in our database or who the athletes are that are in our database affiliated to these coaches. And we can simply keep track of this, protect the sports, protect our athletes in the long run. And then you can go back for me, please. All the way to the home page. So simply, this is the next step in terms of us going into the digital world of sports, bringing the 2 components together. And like I said at the beginning, we're lucky enough for our board members to see the vision, for them to approve the idea so we can start talking about this and finding ways to implement this. This will bring me to the end of my report for today. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your attention. And once again, thank you, Brother Isaac, for posting such a wonderful event on. I'm ready for any question.
Thank you for this time. Any questions to the chair of the commission?
Thank you.
No, waiting. You need approve to report. No question? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Approve to development and athletic.
So good afternoon, dear delegates. Will you be so... I will wait until Mr. Osei goes back to his place. So will you be so kind to approve the report of the Development and Education Commission Chair as well as the Athletes Commission Chair? Anybody against? Any abstention? Okay, thank you. Now I'm turning to the online members. Will you approve the motion? Anybody against? So dear members joining the Congress online, will you be so kind to approve the report of the Development and Education Commission Chair as well as the Athletes Commission Chair? Anybody against? Any abstention? Thank you so much. The two reports have been approved.
And moving on to the next item, I will now pass the floor over to Mr. Florian Sperl, member of the IWF Executive Board, to present his report on the IWF Refugee Team and the Sustainability Project.
I need water. Soli, please, presentation. Dear President Chalut, Secretary General Antonio Urso, Eshak, my brother, dear member federations, dear member federations, dear Athlete Commission, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me thank for the opportunity to speak here and give all of you my report to the two projects regarding refugees and sustainability. Let me thank first to the President, Continental Presidents, and the whole Executive Board who are supporting these two projects. We are working very effective together for our sport. Thank you so much. One second. Perfect. Today, I would give you a brief report about these two projects divided into three parts: refugee team from our IWF, IOC refugee team, and also something about the sustainability project. As you all know, the IWF refugee team was established in 2022 during an exchange with the IOC. After a successful first year, the IWF board approved and decided to continue also in 2024, which I was very happy about it. This year, you can see in the slide, 4 refugees will compete here in Bahrain, a trainer and a physiotherapist also supporting the team. We were able to conduct a training camp with the team prior the World Championships here, and I would like to take this opportunity to thank our big brother, Mr. Eshak Ibrahim, for your big and ongoing support for the team. Thank you so much. I'm also very happy that Mrs. Britta Heidemann, Olympic champion in fencing, former IOC member, and now executive board member of the IOC Olympic Refugee Foundation, will come to Bahrain for supporting the refugee team. Thank you also to Eshak. Let's jump to the second part. The IOC refugee team, which has nothing to do with our team, but I want to show you also some information about the IOC refugee team. On 2nd of May 2024, this year, the IOC president, Thomas Bach, announced the IOC refugee team for Paris 2024. And it includes 2 athletes from weightlifting out of a total of 36 athletes, which I think it's a very good number and a very good reputation for our sport. With Yekta and Ramiro, we had 2 refugees as our representatives in Paris. The importance of this project was also demonstrated by the fact that the IOC president attended Ramiro's 102 session in Paris. I expect that the IOC will create a new scholarship again from January next year, and thus a new team for the upcoming Olympic cycle. What happens next, dear colleagues, friends, gentlemen, ladies? The executive board luckily agreed yesterday to continue with this team until 2028, until the end of the next Olympic cycle, which I am really happy to continue with this team. The application process starting also in January 2025 for this team, and the refugees, the manager, and also the physiotherapists can apply. And I would like to thank you to the working group, which doing a really great job behind. It's not an easy topic, as you all know. It's very political, and I want to say thank you to all of you for this support for this project. Thank you so much. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what is the goal of this project? We want to strengthen our cooperation with the IOC in order to improve our reputation. The fact that we have to work on this topic is simply shown by the importance that the IOC has shown us. In order to strengthen our position with other IFs, to establish contacts, we as IWF are also part of the Sports for Refugee Coalition. This collaboration is important for our position in all international comparison. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the third part of my presentation, the sustainability. And the question is where we are now. And we have done a lot of good things in the past years. IWF is now a part of the UNFCCC, part of the United Nations Development Program. IWF is a part of IUCN, International Union for Conservation of Nature. We have a strong partnership with the IOC Sustainability Department, with Julie Dufus. We competitive to other IFs, and much more to come. We want to create our own sustainability strategy, a big strategy, and hopefully we can achieve in one day the IOC Sustainability Award. As I mentioned, we submitted this year again 2 reports to the United Nations and to the IUCN very successfully, and also thanks to the working group, and especially thanks to our secretariat who are working really hard for this, because they have to collect every data and everything. Thank you so much to the secretariat, Timia, and everybody for your hard work for this report. Thank you. We had some small projects in the past this year with, I consider this year Lima, Peru, together with Jose Quinones, Pan Am Federation. We create some bottles, same as here. I saw the bottle from Eshak. You're doing also a sustainability approach. Thank you for this. And also going back, thanks to Eleiko for your big support also for these bottles. Let's switch to the next one. This is what I mentioned. We had a small project, and now we going to the big project. It's called Atlas. Following the approval of the comments, the next stage of our sustainability development, we have started this project called Atlas. The International Weightlifting Federation sustainability strategy with the name Atlas is a symbolic nod to the Greek mythology. In the myth, Atlas is a titan condemned to bear the weight of the earth on his shoulders, embodying resilience, strength, and responsibility. Similarly, the strategy reflects the weightlifting community's commitment to carrying the shared responsibility of protecting our planet. I will show you the timeline very short. Our plan is to launch and publish this strategy next year during the World Championships in Norway. Thank you also to Stian from Norway, President, for supporting this project. We will work very closely together in the future because it's a big project for everybody, for each of us. Thank you so much. Let me come to the last slide, what we're doing in the future. We want to collaborate with the European Weightlifting Federation in April 2025. Also with PANAM, again in Lima, Peru. We want to make some sustainability projects, our Atlas strategy. And I kindly invite everybody of you, all the member federations, to follow this strategy, doing something for our planet Earth. At the end, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you. Thanks to all of you for the support. Thanks to the President, General Secretary, and I wish you here for Bahrain, all athletes, all lifters, good luck and all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Florian. Any questions to Florian? Yes, but now good. Now your questions, okay. Barcelona. And Jose will translate Barcelona. President of Cuba Weightlifting Federation. But exactly what he needs. No need to go here.
Bueno, le reiteramos las buenas tardes a todos. Presidente, agradecerle a usted, a su comité ejecutivo, que nos permita expresarme aquí en este congreso tan importante.
Good afternoon to everybody, and thanks to you, Mr. President, and your executive board, for giving the opportunity to him to present this motion or these comments to the Congress.
Y agradecer públicamente todo el apoyo brindado del comité ejecutivo a la Federación de Levantamiento de Pesas de Cuba.
And thanks to all the support received from the executive board to the Cuban National Federation.
En especial, felicitar a Floirán, excelente exposición, y solamente una sugerencia que hemos planteado en otros congresos.
And to congratulate Florian for an excellent presentation, but only to ratify something that we have expressed in previous Congress.
Nuestra opinión, todos los que estamos aquí somos profesionales y el concepto, repito, concepto de refugiado no se ajusta a los atletas cubanos que abandonan las delegaciones.
Our professions in sport and the concept that is being managed regarding the refugees doesn't apply to the Cuban lifters that have abandoned their teams.
Agradecemos toda la atención y todo el apoyo que le brindan a estos jóvenes, pero la sugerencia concretamente es solo cambiar el concepto, solamente cambiar el concepto. Estamos muy de acuerdo en este proyecto, en esta nueva tarea que le han encomendado a nuestra federación, pero solamente revisar como profesionales este concepto de refugiado que, repito, no se ajusta a ningún atleta cubano de ningún deporte y en especial de levantamiento de pesas. Muchas gracias.
Thanks all the support given to these athletes, but please review the concept of refugee because he insists it doesn't apply to the Cuban athletes in this or any other sport. Many thanks.
Y en algún momento que consideren el apoyo de nuestra federación, pueden contar con nosotros. Muchas gracias a todos y éxito. Los esperamos en Cuba del 9 al 16 de marzo en el torneo 41 Manuel Suárez.
And if you need any help from the Cuban Federation, of course, you will get it. And many thanks again. And he will wait everybody to participate in the Manuel Suárez 41 edition in La Habana, Cuba from March 9. Greetings to everybody.
Thank you, Barcelona. Let me give a quick answer. Dear colleague Barcelona, dear friends, we carefully consider the athletes and we follow the strict rules. And the rules comes from the United Nations with the refugee status. We only choose people with original refugee status from the government. And these people can apply. And I can promise you to be more strict next year. I already also discussed in the board that we are more strict next year in terms of we choosing athletes coming from a war or, for example, from environmental crisis, earthquakes or something like this. This we will consider, and dear friend Barcelona, I offer to you, I will come to Cuba and explain the procedure and the process of our refugee team to our NOC or to the authorities. I fully support this, and let's work on it together in this direction. And again, thank you so much, Barcelona. And more questions or?
Yeah, thank you. Any questions more?
Abdullah?
Abdullah German.
Thank you very much. I think it was good presentation, but I think I need exactly definition. Who is refugee? How I can manage this refugee or not refugee? First. Second, we speak general. How can you choose the athlete as refugee in this program? Which criterion you have? You must have exactly criterion. Not we have 1,000 today refugee in the world. They are athletes in weightlifting, but we want to know exactly what is the meaning of refugee. Thank you very much.
Abdullah, thank you so much for your question, which I answer now. Who is refugee? This is term is wide term, can be environmental, can be from war, anyway. We following is the rules from United Nations and from the government, from the new country of the refugee, and we only choose refugees who have the original refugee status endorsed and confirmed by the government. If we receive this letter, this is a confirmation of the refugee status. About the information of this project, we have created a policy which is which you can find in of our website. You can find all the documents what we create and endorse confirmed by the executive board in our homepage, and you have all the criteria written in these documents. Abdullah. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other question? If no, thank you so much, Florian.
Thank you, and good luck for the World Championships. Thank you so much.
Maria, approved.
Dear Congress delegates, will you be so kind to approve the report of Florian Spell about the sustainability and the refugee projects? Anybody against? Any abstention? Now I'm turning to the online members, Zoli. Thank you. Dear member joining the Congress online, will you be so kind to approve the report of Florian Spell about sustainability and refugee projects? Anybody against? Any abstention? Thank you very much. The report has been approved.
Thank you so much.
And we're moving to the next item. It's number 16 in the agenda, presentations of IWF Weightlifting Academies. So I would like to invite Mr. Paul Kofa, General Secretary of the Oceania Weightlifting Federation, to take the floor.
Thank you so much. Each continent, we choose place for all the coaching, training, to Continental Academy on Oceania Institute. We need all together the coach sharing the idea, neglected the doping, each one learn from each other. And we starting with Oceania. I very much appreciate Oceania. The continent is zero doping, 18 years. Thank you, Bolkova. Thank you for your working very hard in Oceania. to be 18 years is no any case of doping. Also, I appreciate Paul working very hard in this big ocean to be make weightlifting is so popular. Commonwealth need only 10 sport. Because of Oceania working very hard in weightlifting with the 10 sport, top of the 10 sport will next Commonwealth Game 2026 Glasgow, and appreciate the job of Paul, appreciate the Oceania, all Oceanian family working very hard to be weightlifting in Commonwealth Game, even 10 sport only. Thank you, Paul, for your hard work. Floor for you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, distinguished guest, I'm doing the same presentation today as I did yesterday at the Executive Board meeting of the IWF. Last September in Fiji, during the Oceania Weightlifting Federation Electoral Congress, Mr. Jalud, the president of the IWF, advised every country in attendance and online that the IWF wishes to establish a Continental Academy in every continent. He also said that each continent will decide which country they wish to select to establish this academy. After the Congress finished, the president was invited to attend the new Oceania Weightlifting Executive Board, and he spoke for over 2 hours regarding the academy. The OWF had 2 proposals, New Zealand and Samoa. Finally, after 2 more weeks of work, the Executive Board unanimously decided to select Samoa. Samoa also wanted to establish the Oceania Weightlifting Institute together with the Academy. I'm sure that some of you know that there was an Oceanian Institute before in the region, started in Nauru in 1995, then Fiji in 2002 to 2005. Then we went to Samoa 2005 to 2008, and New Caledonia from 2009 to 2020. The institute closed because of the coronavirus. All of this time, the institute was very, very successful, winning Olympic silver medals at the 1988 Olympics, many world medals at senior, junior, youth level, and in the coaching system supported by the International Olympic Committee was also a very successful project or program. We are proud to say that the Institute was so successful that it produced so many leaders of Oceanian. Dikatua, who is here today, she was one of the top lifters at the Institute for 20 years, 5 times Olympian. She's now the president of the PNG weightlifting. Stephen Petrus is the president of Palau. Marco Steven, Nauru president and Olympic president, Olympic Committee president. Luisa Peters, she's here today. She's president of the Cook Island. And Narita Viliamu from Niue, Jerry Woolwork from Samoa, Della Shaw, Fiji, she's here also, and Jenny Winnie and so on. Can you imagine, Mr. President, with the support of the IWF, what we can achieve in the Oceanian region? Now, let me speak to you about Samoa. The institute to be run by Jerry Woolwork, who is the president of the Samoa Weightlifting Federation and first vice president of the OWF. Jerry has been able to get the support from the Samoa government. And if this concept is accepted by the IWF today, the Samoa government will give Jerry a 20-year lease for all the facilities required for the Oceania Weightlifting Institute and the Academy. The Samoa government will also financially assisting, including the Samoa National Olympic Committee, the IOC Solidarity, and the Australian Foreign Affairs Department. All of these, if the Oceania Weightlifting Institute and Academy gets the go-ahead from the IWF. The venue for weightlifting in Samoa is unique. The competition hall will possibly be the best center for weightlifting in the world. It has 3,000 spectators. That's the weightlifting center in Samoa. The people of Samoa love weightlifting. There are some of the crowd attending weightlifting contests in Samoa. There are thousands and thousands of people watching it. The training hall has 40 platforms so far and has the capacity to adding some more. The accommodation is also next to the training hall and the competition hall. It includes meeting rooms, etc. That's the accommodation center. In Samoa, the internal transport for the athletes will be free of charge. Coaching will be free of charge. Visa will be free. Meals will be free. Education for young students will be provided. International transport and accommodation will be covered by Solidarity. And medical and paramedical will be the only one which possibly costs money. In other words, it will cost nothing almost to the National Federation to have its lifters training at the Institute. Finally, if we get the okay from the IWF, the launching of the Institute and Academy will be held on the 15th of February. We are hoping to have the President and General Secretary of the IWF and as well as the CEO. Every president of the OWF will be in attendance, fully funded. During that period of time, we will also have a coaching seminar where we will issue the OWF coaching license to all those coaches who have coached at World Championships, Olympic Games, and regional games. We will have also an elite training camp for our top Oceania lifters, particularly partly covered by the Samoa government. I hope the IWF follows President Jalud's comments in Samoa during the Congress, where he stated that the OWF will be responsible in the allocation of the IWF coaching license, simply because we know the coaches of the Pacific, the cultures, etc. Let's hope that this happens. Also, through the Academy, we will have more coaching clinics throughout the Oceania region, and these clinics will be conducted by Della Shaw from Fiji. Della is a member of the International Weightlifting Federation Coaching Education. Through the Academy, we're also promoting technical officials. This task will be given to Sam Coffer. So we are ready to go, Mr. President. All we need your approval. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. We approve your institute. Many thanks. And yesterday, immediately, we received information from International Olympic Solidarity that request from IWF, if approved this academy, they will receive support from International Olympic Committee Solidarity. But all this academy we make, the Olympic Committee of country, if request from International Olympic Committee support, they send to us, we approve, and now Oceania first academy will receive support from International Olympic Committee Solidarity. And it is very good news that we all working together, receive from Olympic Committee Solidarity, from IWF support, from the fee come to, we will make we development, the coach and development, the lifters when it come to camping with small price with full accommodation. Thank you so much. And congratulations to Oceana, to this academy, and congratulations to be born responsible about academy in Samoa. We are very happy, and when we listen, big support from the government of in Samoa to weightlifting and to our academy. Now the next one.
Next, we have the presentation for the European Weightlifting Academy. So I invite the representatives of Azerbaijan to take the floor. Thank you.
If Azerbaijan delegation we want to join with we can join if you need. If no need, up to you.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, dear International Weightlifting Federation family, we're so happy in the first place. Thank you so much for your warm hospitality, Mr. President. As I say, our family, our dear family, because the level of hospitality is amazing. And at the same time, I would like to thank everyone for the fact that basically you've done a lot. So I'll try to keep it short, but it doesn't go without congratulating my colleagues. It's indeed a huge thing having academies all around the world, and Oceania was delivering his speech first, so congratulations, and to the rest of the colleagues, of course. So long story short, I would like to, if it's possible, we're gonna have the video about Baku. It's gonna be a very short video, but it's, of course, it's more user-friendly, more useful for you to see it from your own side. Here we go. So indeed, we are ready. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then Azerbaijani getting this chance to be hosting the European Academy weightlifting in Azerbaijan, in Baku, is a true honor, and we're gonna do it at its best. And how we're gonna do it, I'll tell you in a few minutes. So here we go. As I said, I promise to be short. That's I'm gonna do, but it doesn't go without saying, without telling you about the most beautiful, at least for me, I know I can be subjective, the most beautiful city in the world, Baku. Baku is the city where East meets West, or how they put it once in one of those commercials, the European charm of the Orient. It's indeed the European charm of the Orient, with this modern marvels such as the Flame Towers, the Zaha Hadid inspired and constructed the Haidar Aliyev Center, as well as the cultural mosaic consisting of ancient architecture such as the Old City, also the Maiden Tower, the symbol of the old Baku. Again, the list is very long. You definitely need to come to Baku and experience it for yourself. Also the historical significance and the architectural marvels. So again, there are so many monuments, and then I think we need another presentation to keep telling about how beautiful Baku is. But again, it has very architectural. It's like, again, the fact that and if you're a fan of Formula One, for instance, you can see it for yourself how beautiful the city is. But then again, experience it for yourself. So we're very proud of the fact that we have just recently hosted the COP29 event, and it was very successful indeed. That's why, not just for that reason, of course, but we're very much invested in the CSR and green scenery, in even development of the green scenery in Azerbaijan. So for the participants, there will be a lot of arrangements for them just to explore not just the, downtown architectural marvels, but also to enjoy the beautiful parks of Baku. There'll be a lot of activities. Again, the presentation is very comprehensive, so I'll tell you about those activities as well. And of course, once you get to host such events, such organizations, you definitely need to have the expertise. And we have what it takes to be hosting this marvelous academy. The international festivals that are hosted in Baku, there is a big list, such as the jazz festivals, the Eurovision Song Contest. There is the International Jazz Festival, as I said, but there are also a lot of cultural events, as well as the sporting events that we're very proud of. For example, the Formula One Azerbaijan Grand Prix it has been hosted for the 8th year in a row. So we have the right expertise, as I said. The very first European Games have been hosted in Baku. The Islamic Solidarity Games in 2017. There are also a lot of economic and political forums, such as the COP29, MINIPS, and then again, Taekwondo championships, gymnastics championships, and the list is too long. It's not going to be enough. It's just, again, to showcase, to prove the fact that we have the expertise to be hosting this major sports events, and we're really proud of having the opportunity, the infrastructure actually, to be hosting it at its highest level. And of course, the state support that we're very proud of. Mr. President Ilham Aliyev, he is also the president of National Olympic Committee of Azerbaijan Republic. And as usual, as you can see evidently in the pictures, he's been always very supportive of the development of sport in Azerbaijan, and he has done so in so many directions. Some of the directions are again listed in the presentation. Of course, it's the modern infrastructure. We have the best infrastructure for the people to experience sports and to develop sports, to develop themselves at its best level. The athlete programs, the international competitions, of course, that I just told you about, the event hosting, the coaching development is taken very seriously through the Ministry of Sport and Youth. Again, the government, the state body that is using all its means at its best to be developing sports in Azerbaijan, at public campaigns, of course. And pictures, they speak for themselves. Also, the Azerbaijan Weightlifting Federation. So the Azerbaijan Weightlifting Federation, its tradition spans over than 100 years. The very first competition was held in the year of 1925. And so during the Soviet era, during the independence period, it has been developing very rapidly, of course. But at the same time, at the moment, we also have our stars that we're very proud of promoting, because simply they're promoting themselves. It's Dadash Dadashbeli. He has showcased Azerbaijan's strength in this competition. So can we give it up to Dadash Dadashbeli, because that would mean a lot for us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And the federation itself was founded in the year of 1993 and is successfully led by Mr. President Kamran Nabizadeh himself. He is here, Mr. President. And so, and then again, we're looking forward into the development. That's why we are very enthusiastic about the fact, about the chance to be receiving this opportunities to be developing weightlifting in Azerbaijan, even to making it even stronger. So we're getting now to the practical part. Of course, if people are going to come to Azerbaijan, it's very important to understand how they're going to get there. So there are a couple of travel options, but the very first travel option is, of course, arriving at the International Heydar Aliyev Airport. It's in Baku. It's only 20-minute ride away from the Ask Arena. And Ask Arena is an actual venue that I will be telling you about in a moment. And there are direct flights from Baku and vice versa, from Europe to Baku, from this major hubs such as Germany, Hungary, France, the United Kingdom, Italy, Czech Republic, Latvia, Poland, Austria, Montenegro, Turkey, Georgia, and many more. There's a long list. There are approximately close to 80 cities that you can basically have direct flights from to Baku. There are also convenient connections, for example, through Istanbul Airport and some other European hubs as well. We have done basically everything to make sure that your experience of travel is will go smooth. And finally, the Ask Arena is this venue, and not just venue, it's a whole another experience that we're very proud of, as pretty much named on the slide. It's the premier venue for the world-class events. It consists of several buildings, several collision of buildings that are used for different missions. But altogether, the expansive space, the total area of the Ask Arena is 4.1 hectares, with 31,400 square meters of the open land and 9,416 square meters of the constructed area. Again, several buildings that I just told you about. Especially if people coming in Azerbaijan, it's comfort at the very first thing that matters. And we made sure that they're going to receive the highest, the most important, the high-end level of comfort. We have several options for accommodation. The first one is the Avenue Hotel. It's a 6-story. And once again, it's very important to note that all these buildings are located in the premises of the Ask Arena. They're part of Ask Arena. So there is Avenue Hotel with 49 luxurious rooms providing top-notch accommodations for guests. There is also a separate 6-story building comprising of 13 modern apartments. Again, another option of accommodation. You can see it in the pictures. They're pretty cozy, very nice. Also at the Ask Arena, we have a lot of facilities, very versatile facilities. There is a 2-story sports space featuring 20 double rooms. Another option for accommodation, and dining hall, a conference room, a storage areas, a dedicated coach and medical facilities. And I'll be telling you about the medical facilities in a moment, because we have a very professional medical staff to be taking care of your loved ones, of our loved ones, at least at their best. A 3-story restaurant complex, a spacious foyer, 2 elegant restaurants. Of course, people are coming to Baku to study, to learn more, but they also going to need time to relax, to enjoy their time. And we have planned a lot of so-called extracurricular activities. So that's why we need some additional spaces such as the foyer, the restaurants, the gallery-style cafe, and so much more. There's a fitness training complex, the gym, the swimming pool. You can see the pictures and the presentation. Again, the list is very long. So there are even like a few of the stadiums. So if you're for extracurricular activities. Of course, we have the main stadium with a capacity of 5,300 seats. There are some training fields. There are also covered football pitches. And the equipment that are being used is, of course, in the first place, we're making sure that it's the equipment of the highest quality. It's Eleiko, Verksan, and DHS. We have the most up-to-date equipment, and we made sure that it's, once again, the rest of the equipment in the fitness rooms, but in general, at the Ask Arena are up-to-date. There is an additional venue in the close proximity from the Ask Arena that is going to be used. This venue is the Weightlifting Academy that was established in the year of 2011. It's a premier multifunctional venue near the main side, as I noted, and it has hosted events with so many different organizations at its own events as well. For example, events with Amada as well as the International Weightlifting Federation. There are events in different directions being hosted here, competitions, educational events, as well as trainings. And the list is very long because actually Azerbaijan Weightlifting Federation, they're pretty active. And the facilities include also accommodation 11 bedrooms with a capacity of 40 guests. There's dining, study, training halls, VIP and admin rooms, competition hall with the capacity of 500 spectators as well. Now, when it comes to hosting, to becoming the host of these big events, the security and safety of the participants is very important. And of course, Baku is probably one of the safest places in the world. But then again, when it comes to participants, we're taking extra measures to be making sure that everything is at its best, the highest standards. That's why we're partnering with state government bodies such as the Ministry of Emergency Situations, Ministry of Internal Affairs, and also some private security bodies as well. God forbid, if anything bad happens, we have our medical staff to take care of the urgent injuries. But then again, if there is anything, and as I said, God forbid, serious, we're going to take them to the Yeni Klinika. It's a high-end, very modern clinic, again, located in the close proximity from the Ask Arena, that are going to take really good care of the participants. The participation fee, the total expense per person covering a wide range of essential services, including the accommodation, the laundry services, transportation, and any other associated cost is set at 89 euros per day per person. And this package includes pretty much the individual, it meets the individual needs, but there is so much more that we do that is not included in this package, such as the extracurricular activities, so much more that we have planned. And again, it's going to need a whole new presentation to be telling you about the sightseeing tours, about some additional trainings, about some additional services, the courses. Again, I think we'll be able to get you acquainted with this on the next stages. But then again, the list is very long, as I said. For example, some of these are listed here. So sightseeing. Of course, once you're in Baku, you're definitely going to need to get acquainted with Baku. That's why we have planned sightseeing tours around Baku, Azerbaijan, for everyone to explore it, because Baku is the city that is waiting to be explored, of course. And of course, once they're done with their studies, the participants, they deserve to enjoy the night, because little party, as I said last time, never hurt nobody. And that's why we have planned a farewell party for them that they're going to enjoy to the fullest, and some other surprises as well. And the fact that, and I know that you guys must be really tired. Last but not the least, I would like to thank each and every one of you for doing so much in the world of International Weightlifting Federation sports. Thank you so much. Baku is ready. Azerbaijan is ready. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Thank you so much for this presentation. We are so proud when we saw the President of Republic play weightlifting. That show us this is weightlifting is too much respect, an ancient sport in Azerbaijan. Even the delegation is very serious. With the delegation, Deputy Prime Minister, please, of Azerbaijan, attend to, and President of Federation, Vice President of Federation, together here, that this project is serious, and I wish to Azerbaijan and to Europe, a federation, to all the best. We need to see this this academy next will be development weightlifting in Europe and in the world, and especially in Azerbaijan. Many thanks for your presentation.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Thanks, everyone. Thank you.
And now the presentation of the IWF Weightlifting Academy in Asia will follow. So I will pass the floor over to the representatives of the People's Republic of China Weightlifting Federation.
Have three things. Little about museum, wonderful museum, is a big museum, we are proud. And second, for Nambo, next 2026 first qualification for Los Angeles in China. And the academy, China is big support to weightlifting. Thank you to China Weightlifting Association for the support.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you, Mr. President, for your very beautiful introduction to us. And here we are today. It's my great honor here to introduce you the Mahjong Weightlifting Training Center. And it is going to, we are very honored to be going to the IWF Academy in Asia. Now, Now we're going to give you the brief introduction of our training and why is it chosen as the academy. So my presentation for you today will going to be in 4 parts. And first, going through the overview of the center. So as we all know that local provinces have a long history in our weightlifting. It has an area covers about 4.8 hectares with a total building area of 20,000 square meters. And for the history here, this training center is a home for many renowned figures in our weightlifting world. As you may be very familiar with those names, Mr. Shi Zhiyong, Mr. Zhang Xiangxiang, and Miss Li Wenwen, Miss Deng Wei, they were all trained here. And this training center has seen like over 8 Olympic gold medals. And for the World Championships, this training center has brought up 66 gold medal winners. We would also call this training center as a cradle for our world's weightlifting champions. I'm sorry. So for the part 2, we're going through the training facilities. Why this facility is found with those world champions? So here is the answer. For the training facilities here, altogether, we have 19 standard weightlifting platforms. It can accommodate up to 180 athletes for simultaneous training. And for our weightlifting training hall, it has 47 standard training classes platforms. And apart from the weightlifting training hall, we have a comprehensive training hall. This training hall can turn into 43 weightlifting platforms. So just as Azerbaijan, we also provide very good food here. Our canteen, all the food provided to the table will go through very serious anti-doping tests. And we will try our best to make sure that all the food provided to the visitors and athletes and coaches here are safe. Because Fuzhou is a coastal city and it's very famous for its seafood. So, and here in the picture, we can see that the daily canteen will provide people a variety of nutritious food, and along with the local specialty, that is the seafood. The food variety here, as we have introduced before, not only Chinese style, but also we have the Western style for people to choose. The breakfast options here, including freshly baked bread and pastries. So when it comes to accommodation altogether, our training center will accommodate all the visitors here. We have 72 standard rooms, and it can accommodate up to 144 people. All the rooms are tidily arranged for everybody, and all the home appliances are well equipped here. 24 hot water available, as well as a refrigerator and TV, also air conditions. Everything you need, you could find in the accommodation building. When it comes to the meeting room, I think which is very important for the coach program here, we have a very large conference room which can accommodate 120 people at the same time, an auditorium for 100 people. 3 regular sized meeting rooms can be found here, and all these rooms are equipped with multimedia systems as well as the sound system. So after all those tiring programs, athletes or coaches can enjoy the swimming pool, sauna, as well as the hot and cold water pools. After the long day, people can get some leisurement in all these facilities. So also apart from hard work, here in the comprehensive training hall, we could have the basketball court as well as the badminton court, and people could enjoy the indoor billiards. Yeah. Also, besides all those tiring work, the training center has a cooperation with the Oasis water base, which is very nearby. People can enjoy the beach volleyball as well as surfing and sailing. Okay, here comes to the transportation. It is very convenient, just as you could tell that is 28 minutes drive from the Chang'e International Airport from the training center. And also, this training center is near to 2 train stations. One is a high-speed rail, which is like 30 minutes drive. And the other one is the North train station in Fuzhou. It's only 25 minutes drive. So for all those good quality and stay environment, the financial condition is as presented. We are dedicated to provide all the visitors here at a very good price, which is for the double room is $80 per person per night, and for the single room is $100 per person per night. And the training center will try our best to provide the transportation service upon the request. the brief introduction of the training center. And apart from the presentation, we also provide and prepare a very short video to better stage the condition of our training center. Please. The video, please.
The Mahjong weightlifting base in Fujian province is located on Shanlong Mountain in Ma-Wei Development Zone, Fuzhou City, Fujian Province, China. It has a beautiful scenery and is adjacent to Tianma Mountain Ecological Park. It enjoys a superior geographical location, enabling efficient travel and convenient transportation. Our training base provides a total of 90 standard weightlifting platforms, accommodating up to 180 athletes for simultaneous training. It is fully equipped with brand new barbells and plates, all meeting international standards and requirements. The accommodation conditions are excellent, including 72 standard rooms and 19 suites, with a total capacity of 220 people. The athletes' dining hall covers an area of 1,543 square meters and can receive 300 people for dining at the same time. Fujian weightlifting has more than a dozen outstanding world-class weightlifting champion coaches such as Chen Wenbing, Wang Jianhui, Chen Yong, Wu Meijin, Chen Xiaoming, Xu Wuzhong, Guan Yongmei, Wang Guohua, Lin Guifu, etc. The conference facilities are perfect. There are also supporting facilities such as indoor swimming pools, bathrooms, sauna rooms, and gyms. It provides excellent training and living conditions for the athletes. The Mahjong weightlifting base in Fujian province is a comprehensive training base integrating beautiful environment, convenient transportation, and complete supporting facilities.
Fuzhou and China is ready to welcome all of you to come and experience Fuzhou and experience China. Thank you.
And now for the presentation for the IWF Weightlifting Academy of the Americas will follow. So I invite Mr. Jose Quiñones, President of the Pan American Weightlifting Federation, and Mr. Jorge Luis Barcelan, Vice President of the Pan American Weightlifting Federation. Thank you.
Muy buenas tardes, estimado presidente, nuevamente. Señor Antonio Urso y nuestro querido presidente de Bahrein, gracias a todos por aceptarnos nuevamente. Y a la bella Úrsula también, que nos ha permitido poder compartir con ustedes en el día de hoy este programa tan importante, que le pedimos al presidente de la Federación Panamericana que nos ayudara precisamente por el idioma y la facilidad muy breve de expresar nuestra propuesta de la Academia Olímpica del Continente Americano.
Mr. President, thank you for this opportunity, and thanks to our President Jalud, our General Secretary, Mr. Antonio Urso, the President of the Bahrain Federation, ASHAC, and of course our beautiful lady from USA, Ms. Ursula Papandrea. He is asking me to present it and to present this to the Congress. And if you allow, we will continue with the presentation of our project for the Olympic Academy for Weightlifting in the Americas.
Muchas gracias a todos por aceptar la propuesta. Y bueno, sin más preámbulo, la próxima diapositiva es brevemente, antes de darle la palabra a Quiñones, expresarle que esta es una pequeña isla de América Central. Muchos han tenido la oportunidad de visitar a Cuba. Tiene aproximadamente 2 millones de habitantes y goza de un sistema turístico muy bello, sobre todo en la provincia de Matanza, Varadero. Por lo que los invitamos nuevamente a todos visitara esta pequeña isla y compartir con nosotros los entrenamientos de este bello deporte. Presidente.
Okay. From now, I will continue. Okay. First, you saw the slide with the Cuban island. Cuba is a 12 million people country, and the city of La Habana have 2 million. Okay, and the climate is wonderful all the year, few rains, so you can enjoy the country and the city all the time. Now, Academy. When we create this project, we thought about our coach and athletes. What do we want to do with this project? It's not only a training camp for us. Training camp can be done around the world. Of course, we can do training camps in Cuba. But what are we going to give to our coaches? What? A seminar? A degree? To complete a degree? A master degree? What are we going to do it? So we create a project thinking of our athletes and the future coaches that there will be, and our current coaches, that many of them doesn't have a title. They are former athletes. So how to help them to get a basic level, and then the best of them, how to go further. And that's the project. That's what we're talking about. Mixing in-person, face-to-face solutions with online and hybrid solutions. Because we have to consider that in a continent, and we have the longest continent in the world, distance and timing and economics are important to consider. Not everybody can travel to a single place in the continent. Nobody, or not so much people in my continent can go 1 or 2 years to get a degree in a third country. So that's what we were thinking. That's why we create this project with a Fajardo University that has 50 years, 100% dedicated to sports science. They have, as a record, more than 100 students with degrees. They have 27 specialties in sport and 5 master degrees career. 85% of all the athletes that have won a gold or an Olympic medal in all the sports have studied in this university. And Cuba, for 35 years, have brought people from abroad for free to teach them, to collaborate mainly for the Caribbean region. Now, we are creating programs with different timing. 85% online, 50% in person, for example. And this is some of the examples. Of course, we will have seminars that can last from 1 week to 6 months. We will examine our coaches to see where they are, what have they studied, or what is their at least career, to include this experience to shorten the degrees time. Now, we have not only Cuban, but international teachers like Kyle Pierce, that is here, Professor Barcelan, and 2 persons that have written many books and investigate our sport for decades, like Professor Cuervo and Ivan Roman. So we have training venue actually in construction and also Cerro Pelado. Cerro Pelado have 45 training platforms. So it's, training camp is no problem there, and Cuba is wonderful to enjoy. But our idea is, as I was saying, for example, last year, we have events, sport events, in different countries: Mexico, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru. And we will do seminars, apart in person there, online before, in person there. So the coaches that have to travel with the national teams will not have to spend money to go off to a third country, they can use the travel for the continental, world, or regional events to receive the knowledge. And Cuba will coach the local teachers, and maybe, if it's necessary, depending on the level, send somebody to these events. It's less expensive to send one person to send everybody to Cuba or a third country. So that's what we have been creating. We are ready. All the agreements are signed. Next year, we will begin this beautiful project. Again, different levels, tailor-made for our people. So the university, we have. The training can be done, but we will also use the different events. And we are talking also with the Olympic committees of the region that, for example, there are some of the projects that can be used not only for weightlifting, because weightlifting is a basic sport for all the sports. So we just agree with, for example, the Peruvian and the Uruguayan Olympic Committee to include many other sports. In that way, instead of having one or two from each country, you can have 20, 30, 50, 100, and then you can create solutions country by country. This is what we are doing beginning next year in March. And that's it for the day. Thank you very much.
Gracias, presidente.
For Africa, finish. Thank you. Thank you. For Africa, because I think no prepare any. يلا محمد. خالد بس تتكلم. احنا اخترنا مصر وراح نرتب ونبعث محمد وياك. محمد عبد المقصود, President of Egypt.
Yeah. Thank you, President. Just in the beginning, I want to explain something when our colleagues from Azerbaijan and China, when talking about the training center here in the screen, this means they want to use these facilities for the academic. This is for explanations.
Yeah.
And about Africa, because last week we in the African Expert Board meeting, we approved and chose the Egyptian Federation, Egypt, as a country to host the academic, and also we choose the Mr. Majid Salama as a manager in African Academic. And also because our colleagues re-elected Mr. Mohammed Abdel Maqsood in the Egyptian Federation President. We already discussed with the Minister of Sport, Professor Dr. Ashraf Subhi, about this project, and he supports us. We need to discuss next month about the details. We have choices about the university and also about the facilities there. And now I give a floor for Mr. Mohammed Abdel Maqsood.
Good evening, everybody. Mr. Mohammed Galloud, President of IWF, Mr. Antonio Orso, Mr. General Secretary, Mrs. Ursula, the Vice President of IWF, Mr. Ishaq, President of Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. I'm happy because I am here in the Congress of IWF, and I honored that Egypt, my country, ready to hosting one of the academies of IWF about Africa in one of our university. And we prepare a presentation about that in the next meeting. I hope we are up to your expectation. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I believe also in the city center in Al Maadi, it is a wonderful place. everything will be ready. But Mr. Mohammed is, before a few days, he's elected. Maybe he come, no come. This recent delay, I think later will be present very good for the center in Al Maadi.
And also, I would like to add it, Mr. President, about after tomorrow, inshallah, in 10 o'clock in the morning, we have the very important meeting about the sensitive material, what we want to give for all the coaches or the who's attending this academic. Inshallah, after tomorrow, all the 5 continent experts sit together to prepare everything, inshallah. Thank you so much, President.
Thank you, Mr. Khalid. Maria, now approve all academy together. Now we go motion to approve all the academy even by Congress.
Dear delegates, Congress delegates, will you be so kind to approve all the weightlifting, IWF weightlifting academies presented by the countries? Anybody against? Any abstention? Okay, thank you. Now, online members, dear online members, will you be so kind to approve the IWF weightlifting academies as presented by the countries?
Congratulations, now approve.
Thank you so much.
Now the Congress approve all the 5 continent academy. Congratulations to all continent, to all hosted academy. Now, maybe Ishaq, he need to invite all today. We give him floor.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. Just wanted to say, so it's been a long couple of days, committee meetings on the first, executive board on the second and the third, and today we have a long Congress. We would like to invite the entire Congress, all the delegates here, for a dinner tonight. It will be in the Art Hotel and Resort in Amwaj, and there will be transport arranged at 7:30 from all the hotels. So that I hope you guys will all be able to make it and enjoy a great dinner and have some fun with the weightlifting family. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for kind invitation.
Dress code is smart casual. Smart casual. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Another one.
Yes, Mr. President. We are moving now to item number 17, which is the presentations of the IWF commercial partners. We will begin with the IWF licensed barbell companies. So I would like to invite in alphabetical order the representatives of ELECO to take the floor.
Now welcome to ELECO.
Thank you very much, dear President Jaloud, General Secretary Antonio, First Vice President Ursula, dear delegates, and of course the Bahrain Weightlifting Federation. Thank you for allowing us to speak to you. And we want to start, let's see if I can control this. We want to start by really highlighting here our appreciation for Mr. Esak and his team in creating this championships here with a very high level of professionalism. And also we've collaborated extremely well during the whole project. ELECO is very proud to be here. I think we have together created something absolutely extraordinary that you will see when you go to the venue. I also want to really commend the athletes first principle that you've really pushed throughout this whole project. And I think that is something that I also want to extend to the IWF Executive Board as a whole. And I think from our side, we really appreciate that the athletes' perspective has been really put in much more center within the IWF work as well. We heard Forrester speak here before. We also see very positively on the developments there. The app and the digital entry of the athletes as well is something we really appreciate and encourage. I think there's also opportunity there to work with the presentation of the athletes within the competition format. So that's something that maybe could be elaborated within that project. But really exciting to be here. I think we also want to really highlight the progress that we see being done within the IWF. The governance and the anti-doping work has really been seen from us as well as a partner to the IWF for so long. And this is also the reason why we can now say with confidence that we are much more safely within the Olympic Games and also having a much stronger position towards the IOC. So well done on those parts. I think that's also why I think there's more value starting to being unlocked as well for IWF here, as you have heard the president talk about already. Eleiko has been supporting the IWF and weightlifting for over 65 years, with equipment, of course, but also with support both on the international, the continental, and the national level, pushing when it comes to product development and innovation. Peter Kroll was talking about the sensor idea or proposal that we would like to explore together with the IWF. That could be both a tool for the coaches to work with when perfecting performance, but it could also be an interesting entertainment element when presenting the sport in a more exciting way, adding another dimension in addition to the weight that is being lifted. Quality and innovation is at the core of what we do, so we always strive to push our equipment further. We have as a design principle within the company that we want our equipment to feel as an extension of the athlete's body, and that is something that is really leading us in our work. You have a team here with Andreas and Mathieu and myself supporting you. And we want to highlight especially Mathieu here, who will take a role going forward of being responsible for all international sports within Eleiko, including weightlifting, of course. So he will be seen a lot more within these formats going forward. But you also have the rest of the team as well supporting you. Also want to highlight the Eleiko Sports Center in Sweden, which is a top quality training facility for the nations and the federations, and you are welcome to come there for training camps and also to be there for preparations for competitions nearby. For example, next year when the next World Championships will be in Førde in Norway. We also have a center in Austin, Texas, slightly smaller but also very capable of hosting full national teams for training camps. I also want to show a video here.
My view is that whether you are young or old, age doesn't matter. Everyone can lift weights.
It's not just the training, it's the feeling. Weightlifting makes me feel powerful and strong.
The weight doesn't know who you are or what you do. The only thing you have to do is lift it.
Strength for performance in sport and in life. The journey of the #1 strength company started in Sweden in 1957 at a factory producing waffle irons. The supervisors dream of the perfect barbell, and the company owners' courage and perseverance turned the small electrical appliances manufacturer Eleiko into the world's leader in strength.
We've got a new American record.
With a new standard for equipment performance, longevity, and safety, certified by the IWF, the IPF, and the WPPO. Precision craftsmanship and innovation, inspired by athletes around the globe. With thousands of world records and over 6 decades of perfecting strength equipment for the world's most prestigious competitions and training facilities. The unwavering search for the ultimate lifting experience continues. Day by day, rep by rep. Together, we are building stronger bodies, stronger minds, stronger communities. A stronger world.
And what we also want to say with this video is that Eleiko is really working to be an active voice for weightlifting within the wider strength communities out there in the world. So we are really working hard in our promotion and marketing to bring more people to discover and engage with weightlifting. So with that, we want to finish off with actually asking Mr. Esak to come up here to the podium because we have a special gift prepared for you. As some of you may have seen, Eleiko has a special fondness for the April Fool's Day every year. And last year we took it maybe a bit too far. So we developed a new product which we call the Eleiko Heavy Mug. And and we've been basically flooded with comments and requests for this product ever since. And overall, there's been 5 times as many requests for this mug than barbells we make every year. So this is, but we don't make mugs anymore, apart from this very special one we made for Mr. Esak just for this special occasion. So we would like to bring you up here for. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you to Eleiko. Thank you. Next company.
And at this point, I would like to invite the representatives of Wesaka to take the floor.
Mr. President, Mr. General Secretary, Mr. Ishak, the President of the BRN Weightlifting Federation, dear delegates, thank you very much for this opportunity to introduce our company. It is our honor to stand in front of you today at the International Weightlifting Federation Congress here in the beautiful Kingdom of BRN. My name is Sadamasu Uesaka, and I represented the Uesaka Barbell Company from Japan. At Uesaka, we are proud to be part of the weightlifting world. Over 95 years, Uesaka has been dedicated crafting the highest quality barbells and equipment. Japan has the long-standing tradition of blending innovation with the craftsmanship and the new technology. Our commitment is not just the creative equipment, but to contribute to the growth of the success of these sports. On behalf of the Uesaka Barbell, I would like to extend my gratitude to the organizers for this incredible opportunity to connect, share ideas, and work together towards the future of weightlifting. I would like to introduce our staff, Mr. Papas Anastasios, who is in charge for international sales, and our new face is Miss Jilin from Taiwan. I would like to show you our product to help for the training for the lifters. I'm looking forward to great success of the World Weightlifting Championships in Bahrain. Thank you very much. ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much. Tamasha. Next.
And next, please, the representatives of ZKC. You have the floor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. President, Vice President, General Secretary, and the Executive Committee, and all friends attending the Congress. It's a pleasure to meet you here in Bahrain. I'm very grateful for the opportunity to give this speech on behalf of ZKC. Through this presentation, I will give you a better understanding of who we are and share some updates on our company's current developments. Firstly, regarding to our company's history, ZKC has founded in residential housing in 1983. Through over 2 decades of in-depth research and development in weightlifting products, ZKC achieved certification from IWF in 2005 and has maintained this partnership to this day. A significant milestone was ZKC's successful supply of Beijing Olympic in 2008. Following this, the company brought in top talent and achieved equipment for the enhancing product performance and quality. We successfully supplied the 2016 Rio, 2020 Tokyo, and recently 2024 Paris Olympic Games. Regarding our corporate culture, our vision is to become the world-leading manufacturer of weightlifting equipment. And our mission is to provide the best products and service to strength trainers. And our values are integrity, responsibility, innovation, free-thinking, and self-discipline. Our corporate culture guides us our daily operations and decision-making. Next, I will introduce ZKC's main products and service. The company mainly manufactures barbell bars, weight plates, weightlifting platforms, multifunctional power racks, and other training aids for professional competition and training in weightlifting. And our main service is to provide customized solutions for clients, such as the design and the installation of fitness and weightlifting venues. Moreover, ZKC has a highly professional event service team that ensures the smooth operation of competition equipment and quickly addresses any emergencies. This has been recognized and appreciated through our involvement in numerous weightlifting events. Next, let me share some updates on company's current development. To adapt to market growth and provide higher quality products and service, the company began expanding the factory this year, totaling about 5,000 square meters, with completion scheduled for the middle of next year. The new production area will be mainly used for manufacturing weighting plates. To improve production efficiency and product quality, the new production area will utilize self-developed automatic equipment and conduct a large-scale upgrade of existing production lines. The estimated annual production capacity will exceed 500,000 pieces of plates. Lastly, I would like to thank you, our clients and partners, for their long-term support. We commit to providing even better products and service in the future and look forward to more opportunities for collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And at this point, I would like to invite the representatives of SBD, our new commercial partner, to take the floor. Mr. Benjamin Banks and William Islip, thank you.
Welcome to SPD, to a new partner with us and big partner. And I wish to them to support weightlifting. In 8 years, IWF will make contract with them 8 years and will invest a lot of support for individual lifters, country, continent. IWF is big invest, near more than 16 million in 8 years. My opinion is that we have now very good partner with our family. We come to them because they need to working to development weightlifting, to help weightlifting. Many thanks and appreciate from International Weightlifting Federation, from Congress to SPD. We were working together to development weightlifting in the world. Thank you so much. The floor for you.
Thank you, Mr. President Jalud, Mr. General Secretary Antonio, First Vice President Yosula, Mr. President Ishak, members of the IWF Executive Board, Continental Federations, National Federations, Athlete Committee, fellow partners and friends. Firstly, a big thank you for the opportunity to present here today and for everyone's continued hospitality, not least our fantastic hosts in Bahrain, particularly President Ishak, thank you, and your wider team. Ben, my colleagues and I are overwhelmed with the support we've received from all members of the IWF Executive Board since we started building strong relationships following the World Cup in Phuket. We were privileged to host President Jalud, CEO Achilles, board member Matthew Curtin at our headquarters a few weeks ago. And we're very proud to have worked with Matthew and the British weightlifting team since 2020. And we are honored to announce our long-term partnership with the IWF as shared by the IWF after yesterday's executive board meeting and kindly referenced today by President Jalud. For those of you that don't know me, I'm William Islip, Commercial Director here at SPD, and I'm responsible for implementing our growth strategy across the globe. I'm delighted to be joined by my colleague today, the SPD CEO and founder, Mr. Benjamin Banks.
I've trained from the age of 14 and competed for 10 years. I've been fortunate to represent Great Britain 16 times. And it's truly an honor for me to be here presenting to you today and also to host President Jalud, CEO Achilles, and Matthew at our headquarters recently. And I look forward now to joining the IWF family. When I founded SPD, we had 3 core aims: to design products specifically for strength sports and then manufacture them to the highest standards, and then to make those products readily accessible in every country at a fair price, and then to work with strength sports to ensure their long-term growth. Our role in the development of strength sports has been core to our brand. And it's this passion for the growth of the sports and for developing athletes at all levels across all continents is something that resonated in our discussions with President Jalud. It's been a fantastic journey at SPD over the last 12 years, but we're truly humbled to have received recognition originally from the late Queen Elizabeth and then most recently this year from Prince Charles for the services of SPD to British manufacturing and international trade. We offer a relatively small range of products, but that range is fully designed in-house and fully manufactured at our headquarters in Sheffield, and protected by design registrations and patents worldwide. And we're excited to be preparing to launch a new range for weightlifting, beginning with our weightlifting costume at the beginning of 2025.
We currently trade within 57 countries worldwide, but we recognize we still have a lot of work to do to ensure that we have an active presence in the 196 countries the IWF have representation within today. In the 57 countries that we trade in, we have retailers, active retailers based there, and we have representation across all continents. In every one of those countries, our retailer is required to embody our principles to support strength athletes, to support the federations and event organizers, and to support the long-term growth of strength sports. We pride ourselves on establishing deep relationships with our retailers and encourage them to work with athletes and federations and event organizers. And it's something that we follow up on at all our regular meetings. It is this activity that we believe drives growth in the sport across national and global levels. And we believe that this is unique to our business within the strength sports marketplace. Since 2014, many of you will be aware that we've been the proud official partner of the International Powerlifting Federation, working in collaboration to support the development and growth of the sport. This includes the design, production, and implementation of 20 national team agreements, with all costumes customized and designed with domestic federations' input. We formally sponsor over 100 elite athletes, but also many on an informal basis, providing kit to over 1,000 strength athletes currently per annum. We have also worked very closely with the IPF to create a Grand Prix event, bringing the very best male and female lifters together, of which we will share more information on this shortly.
Our work with our in-house design team and the national federations has allowed us to build a professional appearance within powerlifting, but also the pride in representing their country and earning that costume, a costume that cannot be bought. We look forward to bringing the same level of customization and support to weightlifting. We just have a brief video to show you the reactions of some of those athletes that emphasizes how emotive it is to receive the national costume.
Wow. You see it? You see?
Time to break some records, buddy.
Molto bello che riprende tutti i colori dell'Italia e con il tricolore in alto.
It's a great moment, not just for myself, but my other countrymen.
I feel proud that I'm going to represent Belgium.
Il fatto di essere la prima powerlifter italiana a ricevere il singlet è sicuramente un motivo di orgoglio.
With a single like this, of course, records are going to be broken.
For me, development means truly growing the sport across the world, working with events, countries, and athletes in every continent. We enter into long-term partnerships that allows us to take a long-term view, and we recognize development is not just focusing on the countries and the continents where the sport is already strongest, but making the sport accessible and promoting the sport worldwide.
As I said earlier, we formally sponsor over 100 athletes with financial support that can include bonuses, equipment, travel expenses for world and regional competitions, and even salaries for the highest profile athletes. We provide equipment to over 1,000 athletes each year through formal and informal sponsorships, national team agreements, and via our international retailers.
I've always believed in the potential to showcase strength sports. One of my proudest moments in the last 12 years was launching our Sheffield Championships in 2023 and seeing the reception that the event had and the impact that it's had on the profile of the sport and the athletes since. I'm excited at the potential to grow the event, but also to introduce a similar event for weightlifting longer term. So here we just have a short video just to try to capture some of that atmosphere. Our vision is to be the global leader in all strength sports. For me, weightlifting is the most prestigious strength sport. In weightlifting, you have the history, you have the prestige of the Olympic Games, but at its simplest level, the act of putting a weight overhead is a fundamental part of strength. It's amazing to look back at the journey we've been on and to now have grown to the point where we have the resources to be able to enter this significant partnership with the IWF. In my discussions with President Jaloud, when he visited our headquarters, we recognized that we share a passion for the development of the sport for all athletes, and our partnership is built upon this development, supporting the growth of the sport for athletes at all levels and across all continents. I'm incredibly proud and excited to be able to share the detail of this 8-year partnership, which will build over those 8 years as we launch our weightlifting range and build our brand within the weightlifting community.
The partnership that we've announced yesterday with the IWF will include the following: approved weightlifting specific products, national federation sponsorships, continental sponsorships, an athlete specific sponsorship program. We will introduce customized team costumes to be designed in collaboration with national federations. We'll introduce a media program specific for weightlifting and a domestic sponsorship program via our international retailers. After the first 4 years, we'll continue to develop those areas that I've just mentioned. But in addition to that, the next 4 years after that, we'll look to develop a Grand Prix event with prize money in collaboration with the IWF. And we'll also look to launch weightlifting specific promotional channels, because we truly believe that this investment will further promote the sport, in turn further grow the popularity of weightlifting across the globe.
Thank you again to President Jaloud, CEO Achilles, Matthew, and the IWF Executive Board for this fantastic opportunity. It's been a privilege to present this to you today, and we look forward to working with you and more closely in the coming years.
For those wanting to understand more about our business, this partnership and what we've discussed and shared with you today, please feel free to visit our booth in the competition area over the coming days. We'd be delighted to talk to you all and form more important relationships with all of you within your federations and wider parties. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I wish to have very good relation with your SPD, and thanks for your help to our family. Thank you so much.
Mr. President, we can move to the next point, events. So we have
please.
We will start with the events of the coming years. We will start with the World Championships first. For the year 2027, the hosting rights were awarded to the Armenian Weightlifting Federation. So I would like to invite Mr. Aragik Haritunyan, Chief of Staff to the Prime Minister of Republic of Armenia, who will sign a memorandum of understanding with IWF, committing to support the Armenian Weightlifting Federation in the organization of the event.
This will be 2027 qualification world champion will be hosted in Armenia, and this support from government to sign the agreement for this qualification world champion.
Dear Mr. Jalud, dear Mr. Urso, the participants of the Congress, I'm very happy to meet you again. Thank you for this opportunity to host the World Championship 2027. We have passed a long path towards the signing of this MOU, and our government is ready to host this big event. I would like to inform you that this is the first World Championship in Olympic disciplines that will take place in Yerevan, but I would like also to invite all of you to Yerevan in 2027, because our capital Yerevan will be the sports center of the world, because we are going to host not only the weightlifting World Championship, but we are going to host also Francophone games. More than 50 nations and athletes, more than 6,000 athletes are going to visit and participate in this event. We are going to host also European Gymnastic Championships, Pan-Armenian Games, more than 10,000 participants. So once again, dear colleagues, thank you for this opportunity, and we are waiting for you in Yerevan in the end of 2027. Thank you very much.
for the next event, which is the World 2026 World Championship, which has been awarded to Ningbo, China. I would like to invite the representative of the Weightlifting Federation of the People's Republic of China.
Ningbo, welcome.
Thank you, Mr. President. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you again here. I know you must be a little bit tired, so I've got 2 reports for you today, but I will try my best to be short and informative. So the first one is the preparation for the 2026 IWF World Championships, which will be organized in Ningbo. So firstly, I would like to share with this great news that the hosting agreement of the 2026 IWF World Championships has already been signed this April in Ningbo. As you can see from here, the IWF delegation headed by President Jalud, General Secretary Antonio, and our CEO Achilles, they were there attending the signing ceremony. And firstly, I will give you a general information about the city of Ningbo. As you can see from the map, that Ningbo is located in southeast coast of China. It is the economic center of the south wing of the Yangtze River Delta. And the climate there is good, especially when the month we are going to organize the World Championships. And the city is rich in experiences of organizing weightlifting events. So they have already organized several national weightlifting championships, but also they have hosted the 2019 Asian Weightlifting Championships, as you can see from this photo. And it is very convenient. There are 2 nearby international airports. The one is located inside the city, which is about 25 minutes by car to both to the venue and the hotels. And the other one is in Hangzhou, Xiaoshan International Airport, about 1.5 hours by car and to the hotels and the venue. Secondly, about venue, also the IWF delegation this April paid a visit to the venue. The venue is the Ningbo Olympic Training Center. As you can see, this is the inside of the venue. So this is the overview, the bird view of the venue outside. The venue, I mean the competition area, it is actually covered 3,700 square meters, which could accommodate more than 13,000 audiences, spectators. And the training hall is about 1,680 square meters. So this is the inside picture of the venue. The first one is the press conference hall, which could be used during the competition, and also the VIP lounge and the front hall of the venue. This is the layout, a map of the venue. As you can see in the middle, that will be the competition area, as well as a warm-up area because it's very huge. And on the right side, where the basketball court is right now, will be used as the training hall. And here it is some part you may be a little bit more interested about the hotels. Now we have 4 hotels in consideration, and all of them are quite close to the venue, which is within half an hour by car. The first one will be the IWF Headquarter Hotel, which will be in Shangri-La, Ningbo. Now we are considering to have this one. And there are more than 500 rooms, which could accommodate more than 700 people with 21 meeting rooms. And the second one, this is for the teams, which is also a 5-star hotel, the Marriott Hotel, with more than 300 rooms to accommodate more than 300 people for sure. And another one, that is the Howard Johnson Plaza Ningbo, with almost 900 rooms to accommodate around 1,000 people. And also we have the 4th option in case there are more people coming than expected. This is one picture of one of the hotel, which we for sure we will all have buffet. I know you must be very hungry, so I will show you only these 4 pictures of the food. So the city is famous for seafood and also some very special Chinese snacks and the local specialties. I'm sure you will enjoy in the meals and also your stay, of course, most importantly, the competition there in Ningbo. Thank you. We are ready to welcome you in China for the 2026 World Championships. Thank you. So this is the short presentation for the competition first. And another one is about Weightlifting Museum. And thank you, Mr. President, he has already given us some information. And now I would like to show you some pictures to give you a better understanding of what the Weightlifting Museum for all of us is like. The Weightlifting Museum PPT, please. Oh, yes, this one. So this is the Weightlifting Museum, as you can see. So actually, this Weightlifting Museum was officially opened on the day of October the 16th, which is the first ever World Weightlifting Day. So as what we have already seen from the IWF website, that the Weightlifting Museum is a perfect gift to IWF, to our international weightlifting community. So the first picture is on just the opening day when we are having the ceremony, and this is the outlook of the construction of our Weightlifting Museum. So it covers a total area of 12,000 square meters with a total investment of $20 million. So the building is totally new, but actually inside there is a part of the ancient sports school of the city, so which is also reserved. So it's a kind of a combination of both modern and ancient. And this is during the opening ceremony, the opening day, Mr. Jalud. It is our honor to have Mr. Jalud, IWF President, to join us there. And also the Chinese Olympic Committee Vice President and also President of Chinese Weightlifting Association, Mr. Zhou Jingqiang, join us on this very special day. And also we invited the 6 lifters from China participated in the Paris Olympic Games. And this is the first floor. I'm sorry. There are actually in total 5 floors of the museum, and this is the first floor. This is the second floor where we can have some displays. And the third floor is for weightlifting in Asian China. As you can see, maybe you have seen from some photos, like we are lifting the stones, something like that. This is the 4th floor. We have some interactions for the audiences to try. And this is the 5th floor where we have this guy who is the first ever world record breaker for China, and who is a lifter for sure. And from the opening day on October the 16th till now, we have the Weightlifting Museum have already received more than 30,000 people. So because I made this one within a very short period of time, about like 1 hour ago, so it's very simple. Actually, there are more than 6,000 displays have already been collected within all the Chinese weightlifting community. As what Mr. Jalud has already mentioned, that we would like to make this Weightlifting Museum the home for weightlifting history, the home for all the lifters, for all the people who have been involved and who will be involved in the sport of weightlifting. So if you have any donation, as Mr. Jalud has mentioned, we are more than welcome to have them, to collect them. And Mr. Jalud already had an agreement with us that, and we are more than happy to provide a certain area to IWF to make it an international weightlifting museum in a real sense. So that is all for my presentation. Thank you so much. Welcome to China.
again, thank you so much. Maybe we have now bigger museum, maybe similar with the Museum of International Olympic Committee. It's very big, very modern, everything electronic. I wish later, maybe next or years or 2026 during World Champion, you have chance to visit this museum. We are proud and thanks to China to make weightlifting is more popular. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Next, for the 2025 IWF World Championships, I would like to invite Mr. Stian Grimseth, President of the Norwegian Weightlifting Federation, to take the floor.
Welcome, Mr. Stian, and congratulations for gold medal in Paris Olympic Games for Gawanda.
Thank you very much, dear Mr. President, dear First Vice President, dear General Secretary, and dear ESAC, and dear Congress delegates. I'm happy here to present the next World Championships in Norway, Førde 2025. I would like to start with a short video.
Vest i Norge. Blå fjorder, mektige fjell. Naturparadis som lokker turister fra alle verdenshjørner. Her, innst i en av fjordene, ligger Førde. Hit skal verdens sterkeste kvinner og menn komme for å kjempe om det aller gjeveste, ære og medaljer.
Verdensmesterskapet i vektløfting 2025 i Førde skal bli det mest fantastiske og spektakulære mesterskap noen gang.
100 nasjoner, 1000 vektløftere, tusenvis av tilreisende og 150 millioner rundt TV-skjermene. Det blir fest i 10 dager til ende.
Dette blir et av de største internasjonale mesterskap på norsk jord siden OL på Lillehammer. Førde-regionen av nabobyen Bergen vil bli invadert av tusenvis av vektløftere, publikum og turister fra alle verdenshjørner. Det norske landslaget har hatt en kraftig nivåheving de siste årene. Spesielt er det jentene som gjør det skarpest på vektløfting her i landet. Sportslig mener jeg at de norske deltakerne kan ta VM-gull og sette verdensrekord på hjemmebane.
Førde har vist at de kan. Det beste mesterskap noen gang. Det var dommen for det europeiske vektløfterforbundet etter EM 2016 i Førde. De samme ordene kan klinge igjen.
Vi gleder oss til å vise hva vi kan levere av idrett, og alt det spektakulære utenom som vi kan vise fram.
I oktober 2025 kommer de. Norge og Sunnfjord skal stå klare å ta imot.
Thank you. As you know, we like to say that Norway and Førde is in the center of the world, and it might not be that when we study the map. But to come to Førde, it's the easiest to go to Oslo or Bergen, both international airports. And there are 5 direct flights from Oslo every day to Førde. And also from Bergen, we will provide both buses and boats transportation to Førde. So that will be around 3.5 hours from Bergen and 1 hour flight from Oslo. And what is important that we also say that the trip from Bergen, it's like an adventure. You will explore the fjords of Norway. You will cross the largest fjord, Sognefjord. So it's a really nice experience to travel to Førde. So that's the main thing, that transportation will be a little bit 3 hours, but when you are in Førde, it will be very short to everything. Traveling is also, since it's next year, I would like to say a few words about the visa to Norway, because this needs to be handled, and it needs to be handled early. We know that it will be a part of Schengen. Norway is a part of Schengen, so we already have knowledge about which country needs to do some extra to have the visa for Norway, and we would like to contact those countries. And if you are wondering if you are one of those, please contact me down here, and we will find a solution to start early so we can make this smooth for everybody. I will be here until next Friday, so we will have time. As you mentioned, dear President, Solfrid Kanda is our golden girl from Paris. She did excellent, and this is really giving a big push for the World Championships and interest for weightlifting in Norway. So this was so great. We was having a test event this year. It was the 12th of October, and I have a short video for this. This is to promote the next year's championships. It was a great event, 500 spectators, and really nice. As you see here, Førde is a small city, 14,000 people is living there. So I think it will be the smallest ever hosting an Olympic World Championships. But what would be very good is that it's very close to everything. It's walking distance between the hotels, and the training venue is there with the yellow, and also the competition hall. So it's when we are in Førde, you are able to walk between the different places like the hotels and the training venue. For those who was in 2016, when we was having the Europeans, the training facility was a little bit outside the city, but now it will be very close to the main hotel. So that means that we will have a compact area, and we also need to make a bigger circle if you have family guests who would like to go. But we will also provide good possibilities for transportation, even it will be a little bit longer distance. So we need to help very much for the spectators also, which would like to come. Also, I can explain more about this when I will stay here. This is the new school in Førde, which will have the main training area. We will have minimum 60 training platforms from Ilaiko in this hall. So that will be, this is a few hundred meters, as I say, from the main hotel. And also we will provide training camps. So if any countries also would like to come to Førde for training camp, we also heard Ilaiko, which is also a good possibility. We will also provide that in Førde. So if you would like to come earlier, please also contact us, and we will find good solutions for this. This is the competition area in Førde, which will be the main venue, and this will be transformed to something like we see down like in the 2016 for the Europeans. So we will create some nice and good atmosphere inside this competition hall. Yeah, we have a budget around $7.5 million. So we have a good support from our government. We will also have a solidarity fund, which we will help for working with IWF to find good solution for different projects, and we will have 600 volunteers working for this. So volunteers is a big part of the Norwegian tradition. So I hope this will be nice for everybody. Yeah, we heard about the sustainability. It's very short. We will work together with IWF regarding this important issue. We have a big school project and also people health project. So we try to make more around the championships than not only 2 good weeks with sport, but we also try to do more. As you can see in this, we have some inspiration from our history in Norway, the Vikings, and this will be an important part. We would like to have a ceremony every night in the city center, and this is to create more for the people. So this will be every night, and we have an example for how this could be. So we hope this can be something new in the city center to make more involvement with all the guests and athletes. We also have to say, like here in Bahrain, that we have a very strong focus for the athletes and try to build our stars and promote our sport. So that's really important. I will have some of our staff coming down here on Friday. But as you can see, we have a big team here with different responsibilities. We will meet the team here in Bahrain and also IWF staff to start making more details. So we are happy for that. And I told that there will be possible also with boat from Bergen to Førde. It will not be this boat you soon will see here now, but this will also be an option, so you can visit and make some nice photos. So I hope you will enjoy the last video here, and I really look forward to welcome you to Norway next year. I hope it will be as good as it should for everybody, and also good luck for the athletes and everybody here in Bahrain, and for you, Esak, for your championships. So this will be the last. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And this is maybe first time to make all time normal. We give the medal inside the competition hall. But next world champion making new style. After finish competition, no give medal. When finish everything, they go in night to category between the people in the square with oven between and they give the medal. Will be more popular and a new idea. Thank you so much to sign. Thank you to Norway.
And after the senior events, we can move to junior events. For the 2027 World Junior Championship, I would like to invite the President of the Albanian Weightlifting Federation to take the floor.
Dear President of the IWF, Mr. Jalut. Dear General Secretary of the IWF, Mr. Urso. Dear members of the Executive Board. Dear members of this Congress. We are very grateful and thankful that Albania is selected as the host country for the IWF Junior Championship. Now it has become a tradition for Albania to organize European and world events, but Albania changes every day. Mother Teresa Airport has doubled for 2024 the possibility of the host of the tourists. Their access to the Albanian territory has become easier. The control of passports in a digital way and without the need to go to the police, which avoids any delay in landing on the plane to exit the terminal. This procedure takes the maximum 3 or 4 minutes. The Albania Weightlifting Federation has an excellent cooperation with one of the best transport companies in Albania that is called Matthias Travel. This company has buses, minibuses, and vehicles of the years 2021 and 2022. The distance between the airport and the hotel is 20 minutes away. Buses and minibuses from the hotel to the competition venue and back will be every 1 hour. The hotel is 10 minutes away from the competition venue. The hotel is located in Tirana, Albania, and is called Fole Hotel, where all the athletes, coaches, officials, and all the delegates will be accommodated. The hotel is high standard, which makes a very comfortable accommodation. Regarding the food, as most of you may have the previous experience in Albania, the food in Albania is fantastic. In the hotel that our federation cooperates with, they work with a selected kitchen staff who make possible the variety of food. The variety of the traditional food in many countries of the world makes every participant be satisfied and have the opportunity to choose the food they prefer. We can mention pasta, risotto, beef, chicken, all kind of soup, etc. For the competition hall, the competition venue will be Fetiborova that is located in Tirana. The capacity of the competition hall has increased and reached Tirana with 3,000 seats. A problem that often occurs in other countries is visas. This problem is now for us solved in a record time. From the experiences that you may have in our country, it has been possible for us to obtain a visa and participate in any event in our country in record time due to the perfect cooperation that our federation has with the authorities in charge and, of course, with the support of our Prime Minister. The security is 100% guaranteed. We assure that the organizing standard will be in a high level as it will also have the support of the Mayor of Tirana, Mr. Erion Veliaj, but also under the personal care of the Prime Minister of the Republic of Albania, Mr. Edi Rama. And of course, the last thing, but not from the importance, we guarantee you a wonderful opening and closing ceremony. Thanking you for the opportunity you give us, we are very happy to welcome you as soon as possible in Albania. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you to President Alice, President of Albanian Weightlifting Federation.
And I would like to pass the floor over to Mr. Jose Quiñones, President of the Pan American Weightlifting Federation, for the 2025 World Youth and Junior Championship.
Mr. President, dear friends, it's always a pleasure to be with you again. And now we have a big challenge. Yesterday, the executive board have allocated a second event for Lima. So now you will have the opportunity to participate, and we will have the honor to receive you next year for the first time, 2 World Championships in one, Youth and Junior World IWF Championship in Lima, inshallah. You know, I have good memories of every single World Championship I host in my country, beginning with the first one in 2007, then 2011, then 2013, then 2015, then the Grand Prix in 2019, and finally this year, 2024. So 2025 will be my, let's say, 6 World Championships, 1 Grand Prix, 3 games, and many other events. I'm getting tired. No. I never get tired. In my country, we have something that we love is to receive our friends from abroad. Honestly, I would love to have the budget of some of the countries that present before. I was thinking I was little, because our budget is $135,000 this year, and next year will be 124. So, but we have a very big love for our sport, a big heart, and many friends that will honor us coming to my country. Lima, the capital of my country, is one of the oldest cities in the world, because at the site is Caral, that have 5,000 years history. Yep, yes, HVAC, 5,000. And you can visit it. It will be a pleasure to show you the ruins. And we love our history, we love our culture, but of course, again, we love to share moments with our friends. And this will be a moment to share with all of you. We will use, as this year, the High Performance Center. When I was president of the NOC, we built this, the first cluster of the 5 we have now in Lima, that received the Pan American Games and the Bolivian Games. And now we have a beautiful infrastructure, not only for weightlifting, but for 25 sports. One of the best velodromes in America, maybe the best. Athletics, the biomedical service, you have everything there. But this is a photo of this year. This year was the first ever IWF World Championship with 2 platforms simultaneously. And thanks to all the people, thanks to Sam Kofa, our wise man, that with only 34 ITOs conduct 5 years competition in 2 platforms. Now you can do it with less, I'm sure. But anyway, we want to repeat and improve this, what was the first opportunity, and do it better, and to be a test event for future better events for the IWF. So we are going to discuss with the technical committee, of course, many new options, how to improve the level, the technical level of events, and do it easier to conduct. The official program, we changed a little bit. Remember, the youth will be, we are going to be from April 26 to April 30, but now that we are putting together the junior and knowing that the European Senior Championship will be very close, we delayed it 4 days. So we began April 30 and finish May 6, but maybe we can do it in 1 day less. We are studying it. Now it's 7 days competition. I want to do it in 6, if possible in 5. We want to challenge ourselves every day. Every day we have to do it better. Maybe I will not have more money, but still I have a team that have been with me organizing events in the last 17 years with more than 100 events. So many of them, as me, as retired, so we can do it with time and volunteer. But 6 or 7 days, 20, by the way, categories, and now the visas. Let's go to the thing that really matters. We have 92 countries in the world that doesn't need visa for Lima. But we have also 63 consulates, 63 consulates in the world. So it's easy to apply. But again, we have countries that doesn't have a consulate, and still they need visa. Nobody from Oceania, for example. So what have been the normal procedure in my country in the last 6 world events? if you need visa and you don't have a consulate, you can send with one person all the passports. We arrange the meeting. They receive you. You arrive in the early morning. You have 3 hours later all the visas. Of course, if you arrive in the afternoon, you have to wait one night. But anyway, only one person. You don't have to send. They are minors. You don't have to send the foreigners. You don't have to send special, nothing. Everything will be arranged from Peru with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs ordering all the embassies. All the countries that apply for a visa receive it in time. Not one lose the visa. That is our challenge, and that has to be our goal. Okay? So if you have no neighbor countries and you need, for different reasons, we can give a visa upon arrival. We never recommend this. Why? Because sometimes, for example, you're traveling from, let's say, Syria, you don't have the visa. Some airports made problems. It happened with our friends from Syria. They arrived to Lebanon, and the Lebanon airport didn't want them to board to Qatar, to Doha. So thanks God, they called me, and we called our immigration service. It was Sunday, the director, and he gave the personal phone for the Lebanese airport to call him, to tell them that they will receive the visa. Because we send it to all the airlines and we send it to everybody, but sometimes you face this problem. So again, it's very easy to get our visas. If you need it at arrival, we will do it, but be careful. Always be careful. Okay? We have two different options of accommodation. We choose now San Isidro district at the side of the golf course. We have here the Dolphins Hotel. That is the only hotel that guarantees halal food. Okay? And is in the diplomatic zone. So for example, 1 block from there is the Chinese and the Saudi Arabian embassy. But not more than 5 blocks from there, we have the other 2 hotels. The Pullman Lima San Isidro and the Novotel. Top of the line hotels, all of them will have the possibility for early check-in and late check-out. All of them will be buffet style. All of them have sauna. All of them have gym. And it's a calm part of the city. And of course, they are close to the best restaurants in the world. 3 of them in the top 10 of the best in the world. So if you don't like the food in the hotel, that I'm sure you will like it, still you can enjoy some good food at top world level. So we have the rates that is in accordance with the last events. And then we have another option. In the first option, we have 700 beds booked. And here we have 43 rooms of 4 beds each one in the high performance Olympic Center. Okay, this will cost, we have 200 chairs in the restaurant, and you can pay less than half of the hotel. Of course, being a limited capacity, we will negotiate with the Continental Federation who needs, not who wants, who needs this in order to benefit the countries that need it more. Of course, as we did it before, we'll have the camp with IWF and the Pan American Federation will help. In Fiji, you remember, Mr. President, we offer $15,000 help for the oceanic federations to arrive to the camp before. And we maintain my word, that's I'm announcing now. And we will help all the continents that need it. Okay, we want this to be a low-cost event, but a really inclusive event. So we will also host some seminars, not only anti-doping. We are planning and we are negotiating with the IWF. Ursula give us a good idea. For example, we have a women leadership in sport. When some IOC members will come, we will have good governance seminar. We will have sustainability seminar again with my friend Florian. And of course, the anti-doping always with my friend Melody, but maybe something more. And we will organize workshops for the coach there. So that's a complete package, a complete project. The hotels are near, 20 minutes to the venue. We have the opening ceremony where it will be the day before the first competition. So it will be April 29. Okay, and we are planning to do it for, let's say, do it easier to the athletes in the Delphins Hotel, have a capacity of 500 seats dining. So we have a dinner and a show in the night before the competition began, April 29. The closing, we have two options. One of them is in, let's say, the Air Force Club dedicated to my uncle. If you will go there, you will see the monument. So it will be in my family house, not so big as HVAC house, but something like that. And only to finish, because we shot two videos in one. One, what is Lima, and the second, a small video about this year World Championship to understand why the two platforms. So let's begin. How can we? Okay. So volume and go. Dear friends, Lim is waiting for you. We are waiting for you. I hope, inshallah, everybody can come to my country next year and celebrate weightlifting as it had to be, in the top of the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you so much. We need to welcome the General Secretary of Bahrain Olympic Committee, Mr. Faris Al-Kohachi. We appreciate it. All delegation, many thanks to organizing committee, to Olympic Committee for wonderful hospitality and everything with high level to organizing the best, one of the best world champion forever. Thank you, Mr. Faris.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm very happy to be here with my brother, weightlifting federations. Unfortunately, I was only president of weightlifting for less than 1 year, but I wish I had the opportunity to get you to know better. So I will see you tonight at the dinner at the Art Hotel. But I just wanted to say congratulations to the president of the Bahrain Weightlifting Federation on having a very successful Congress and also an even more successful weightlifting championship this coming week. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we have last two things. We will give the Hall of Fame, Mr. Sam Kofa, to the person working very hard for weightlifting, and we open if any another business. But very important things. I close with Mr. Monico. He will sing for us. In the end, to be everyone refreshed. Monica waiting maybe a few minutes, you will sing. Sorry, University.
In recognition of their exceptional work and contribution to the sport of weightlifting and IWF, Mr. Faris Al-Kohachi, Secretary General of the Bahrain Olympic Committee, is presented with the IWF Award for his support for the organization and hosting of the IWF 2024 World Championships. And Mr. Michel Reynaud, President of the French Weightlifting Federation, is presented with the IWF Award for his immense support during the 2024 Paris Olympic Games.
Mr. Michel.
Mr. Stian Grimseth, Norway, is presented with a golden collar for his contribution to weightlifting.
Time working very hard. And they gold medal in all the games. No time.
Και οι δύο δεν είναι εδώ. Mr. Taisto Kuopola, Finland, is presented with a golden collar for his contribution to weightlifting. Mr. Waldemar Gospodarek, Poland, is presented with a golden collar for his contribution to weightlifting. And now for the IWF Hall of Fame, Mr. Karl Rimberg, Germany, is inducted in the for the IWF Hall of Fame, Mr. Karl Rimberg, Germany, is inducted in the IWF Hall of Fame. Mr. Florian Sperl, IWF Executive Board member, will say a few words.
Dear friends, let me say some words about our friend and brother Karl Rimbeck. From the club level to the Olympic jury president. When I was asked, Karl, please. When I was asked by the IWF if I could give a recognition to Karl Rimbeck, I quickly said yes, because it is a great honor for me to honor such a deserving man in our sport. Today, we know our Charlie, as he is called among our friends, more as the strict jury president. His career began as early as 1964. At that time, 3 lifts still existed, and in 1971 he managed 142 in the press, 140 in the snatch, and 170 in the clean and jerk. Charlie was active in 4 clubs, whereby he had the most lasting effect at SV Donau-Eschingen. He was also active internationally for German weightlifting, such as the EU Cup, Baltic Cup, and Donau Cup. After his active time, he then dedicated himself to refereeing. Here, who his path led him from the local license to the state, federal, and international Category 1 judge license in 1990. At the same time, he was the chairman of the Technical Commission of Bavaria, and in 1992 he was elected as chairman of the Technical Committee of the German Weightlifting Federation, 32 years. He held this position until September this year, 32 years. With the exam of the International Category 1 and his position in the German Weightlifting Board, an incredible international technical official career began for him. Since 1991, he has been involved in a wide range of competitions, whether the IWF or IWF level, in various roles as a referee, jury, and jury president. He was appointed to 7 Olympic Games and participated in high-level competitions on all continents. Charlie was presented at all major competitions and was able to pass on his expertise. Due to his competence and commitment, he was elected to the IWF and IWF Technical Commission. He also served IWF as auditor 8 years. Ladies and gentlemen, it is fair to say his life was to be a technical official, and his commitment was weightlifting. Dear Charlie, I thank you from the bottom of my heart in behalf of the IWF for your engagement in IWF. Thank you so much and all the best.
And Mr. David Monteiro, Brazil, is inducted in the IWF Hall of Fame. And I would like to invite Mr. Jose Quiñones to take the floor to say a few words.
Mr. President, it's always a problem to begin to explain why David deserves this honor. Why? Because normally we allocate it like to Carl, to an ITO, or a lifter, or a coach, or a leader in sport. But David has been all of them, and in the top level. He has 87 years, it seems 60, and he began lifting in 1962, in Colombia, where he was born, and then 3 years after, he went to Brazil, where he continued involved with lifting. Eventually, in 1971, he became an ITO, and he has participated in all the levels: national, international, regional, continental, world, and Olympics. More than 100 international events. As a coach, he was the coach of the first ever female lifter of Brazil, of course, in the first female Olympic event in Sydney. And if you talk about leadership in sport, of course, he has been 2 terms president of the Brazilian Weightlifting Confederation. He has been Secretary General in South American Federation, Continental American Federation. He has been part of the IWF board. So again, I don't know, Sam, if you are giving it for ITO, for leader, for athlete, for coach, but anyway, he deserves this and more. So David, from a friend representing my country, my heart, my South American Confederation, the Pan American Federation, and the IWF in this moment, thank you for giving your life to our sport. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Representa también 31 años de actividad directa como atleta, dirigente y técnico de oficio.
Mr. President, with this, we have reached to the end of the agenda. I don't know if you have. Oh. So I would like to invite Professor Dario Silvestri to take the floor to share some words with the IWF Congress.
Professor Dario.
Good evening, everyone. I know it has been a long day and you're really having a busy and hectic time, so I will try to be the briefest as possible. I'm Dario Silvestri and I have the honor of serving as president of the ACS College. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to everyone here today. It is a great privilege to be present in the IWF Congress and an event bringing together such relevant individuals of sports and weightlifting. Thank you. A special thank you to the IWF President and the Executive Board for the leadership and for making this gathering possible. Thank you. ACS College is an higher education institution that forms part of a larger group of universities. We work across different fields of education, but most of all, medical education, health sciences, and sport. From our inception, we have specialized in three key areas: sport rehabilitation, sports medicine, and sport performance. These fields reflect our commitment to advancing the intersection between sports and the academia. Today, in front of me, I see leaders, professionals, global high professionals. With strong values and above all, an unstoppable passion for this sport and the weightlifting in specific. During decades of dedication and hard work, you developed the essential skills, knowledge, and competencies. However, too often, there is a significant gap between the world of sports and the academia. The expertise and knowledge that you have acquired through years of hard work is often not recognized in formal academic settings. To address this, ACS College is committed to bridging the gap. Our mission is to recognize those relevant skills, competencies, and knowledge gained in the field of sports through a structured accreditation of prior learning and prior experiential learning. This process will transform your expertise into certificates, awards, and even structuring pathways to acquire academic title. Our primary areas of focus will include sports medicine, sports rehabilitation, sport performance and evaluation, exercise physiology, injury prevention, and additionally, we are honored to offer to the IWF our teaching faculty and the academic resources to support and achieve its objectives. Sorry, you know, it sometimes happens. I'm not that kind of person that normally follows slides or reading a speech. So that's why I was messing up with that. One thing that I want to express it is that I feel really grateful to be here. And as an academic institution, we are really honored to have the chance, the opportunity to serve and brings to your availability the chance of transforming the competencies, knowledge, and skills that you acquired in decades of experience. We really, truly value it. And we know that the approach, normally the approach of sports and the academic, it's very lacking the accreditation of your experience. So what we are trying to underscore, highlight, and serve to you, it is the chance to transform it in something valuable, concrete, pragmatic, and for sure being at your service. I would like to join any kind of opportunity in the IWF, and I would like to express and spread my gratitude to you, all the present, to the president and the executive board. Thank you for being here. Know that ACS College is completely available and at your service from today to whenever. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Now we reach to another business. If anyone have any things to raise, and I think long day today, all tired. For this, if there is no one talking, we will give the floor to Monica to singing. Yes, Palestine. multitasking, be very short because long day.
A message from Palestinian athletes. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. السيد رئيس الاتحاد السيد محمد حسن جلود الموقر، السادة أعضاء الاتحاد، أعضاء الجمعية العامة الموقرين، اسمحوا لي أن أتحدث إليكم اليوم وشعبنا الفلسطيني في هذه اللحظات يتعرض لأعتى إبادة جماعية شهادة التاريخ في بث حي ومباشر. فأنا أقف أمامكم اليوم مثقلا بالهموم التي تؤرق القلوب. لا أتحدث عن قضية إنسانية بحتة، قضية تلامس مشاعرنا وأحاسيسنا جميعا. إننا هنا نناشدكم كرياضيين بضرورة اتخاذ موقف حازم تجاه ما يحدث في فلسطين، حيث تتعرض أراضينا للعدوان الذي أودى بحياة الآلاف من الأبرياء وترك خلفه دمارا شاملا على كافة الأصعدة. لقد فقدت فلسطين الكثير من أبنائها، رجالا ونساء وشبابا وأطفالا وشيوخا في ظل هذا الصراع المستمر. لقد فقدنا الرياضيين الذين كانوا يرفعون راية الوطن في المحافل الدولية، والذين كانوا مصدر إلهام لأجيال متعاقبة. إننا نشهد تدمير المنشآت الرياضية التي كانت تمثل الأمل والطموح، والتي كانت تجمع شبابنا في أجواء رياضية من الأخوة والتنافس الشريف. فإليكم بعض إحصائيات الانتهاكات الإسرائيلية بحق الرياضيين والرياضة الفلسطينية، التي ومع الأسف تحولت إلى أرقام. كل انتهاك في تفاصيله حكاية، حيث قتل الاحتلال والعدوان المتواصل بحق شعبنا الأعزل في قطاع غزة وبدم بارد ما يزيد عن 540 رياضي، ما بين لاعب وإداري ومدرب وحكم. بالإضافة إلى ذلك تم تدمير ما يزيد عن 80 منشأة رياضية في غزة والضفة الغربية، 60 منشأة منهم في غزة وحدها، حيث تم قصف مقر اللجنة الأولمبية التي تأسست سنة عام 1931، أي قبل قيام دولة الاحتلال التي أقيمت في العام 1948، حيث لم يتبقى أي منشأة أو مركز رياضي من الممكن ممارسة أي نشاط رياضي به في قطاع غزة. وعلى وجه الخصوص أكبر قاعة رفع أثقال موجودة في فلسطين تم تدميرها وتدمير الأدوات جميعها. فمن يتحدث إليكم الآن ليس ببعيد عن واقع شعبنا ومعاناة حركتنا الرياضية الفلسطينية، حيث تركت خلفي في غزة الزوجة والأبناء، بالإضافة إلى الأب والأم والإخوة والأخوات والأحبة من أبناء شعبنا. تركناهم بكل ألم وحسرة وهم يواجهون مصيرهم المجهول في ظل حرب الإبادة الجماعية والتطهير العرقي الممارس بحق شعبنا الأعزل في غزة. كما أن البطل الفلسطيني لرفع الأثقال محمد حمادة فقد من وزنه قبل خروجه من غزة أكثر من 18 كيلو جرام نتيجة الحرب ولسياسة التجويع وقطع المياه والكهرباء والدواء والحصار الخانق. وقد مكث على الحدود الفلسطينية المصرية لأكثر من 22 يوما حتى يستطيع الخروج من غزة لمواصل مسيرته الرياضية ويستطيع الوصول إلى الأولمبياد باريس. وللأسف الكثيرون غيره من الرياضيين لم يتمكنوا من ذلك، ونفجع في كل يوم بأخبار قتلهم بقصف صواريخ الطائرات وقذائف الدبابات. ولكي يتسنى لنا المشاركة اليوم في هذا المحفل الرياضي العالمي، نود أن نذكر أن الكثير من أبناء فلسطين قد تشردوا وعاشوا ما يزيد عن 14 شهرا متواصلة بدون مأوى أو إعاشة، نازحين من مكان إلى آخر تحت أزيز الرصاص، محاولين التكيف مع ظروف قاسية لا يمكن تصورها. كيف يمكن لنا أن نتطلع مستقبل رياضي؟ كيف يمكن لنا أن نتطلع نحو مستقبل رياضي مشرق في ظل هذه الأوضاع المأساوية؟ إن الرياضة كما نعلم جميعا هي جسر للتواصل والسلام، وهي وسيلة لإيصال رسالة الإنسانية. ولكن كيف يمكن للرياضة أن تزدهر في ظل الظلم والقمع والقتل؟ كيف يمكن لأحلام الأجيال أن تتحقق بيننا تتعرض مدننا وبلداتنا للدمار وأرواح أبنائنا للقتل؟ إن وجود الكثيرين من اللاعبين الإسرائيليين الذين ينتمون إلى نوادي تتبع للمستوطنات التي تعتبر حسب القانون الدولي وقوانين الأمم المتحدة والشرعية الدولية هي مستوطنات غير شرعية أقيمت بالقوة فوق الأراضي الفلسطينية المحتلة بعد طرد ساكنيها الفلسطينيين الأصليين. ومن أكبر هذه المستوطنات هي مستوطنة معالي أدوميم سيئة الصيت،
ولذلك ولجميع الأسباب الإنسانية وليست السياسية، ولما ذكر من انتهاكات صارخة لحقوق الإنسان والطفولة وحقوق المرأة، يطالب الاتحاد الفلسطيني لرفع الأثقال من الاتحاد الدولي بإعادة التفكير وإعادة النظر في مشاركة الاتحاد الإسرائيلي لرفع الأثقال ضمن بطولاته الرسمية، حتى تتوقف آلة الحرب عن طحن الأرواح البريئة، وحتى يتمكن الرياضيون الفلسطينيين من ممارسة رياضتهم في بيئة آمنة وحرة. إن هذا الموقف ليس فقط تعبيرا عن التضامن مع الشعب الفلسطيني، بل هو أيضا دعوة للعدل والإنصاف في عالم يتطوق إلى السلام. نحن نؤمن أن الرياضة يجب أن تكون خالية من السياسة، ولكن في ظل هذه الظروف لا يمكننا أن نتجاهل المعاناة الإنسانية. دعونا نكون صوتا للحق وللعدالة وللإنسانية، فنتحد جميعا من أجل سلام حقيقي، ولنرفع صوتنا عاليا ضد الظلم. إذا كان لا يمكنكم باتخاذ قرار، فيمكن أن تعيدوا النظر بإيقاف روسيا وبيلاروسيا كي تعود إلى وضعها الطبيعي ليكون فيه هناك إنصاف. في النهاية نشكركم جزيل الشكر على حسن الاستماع، ونسأل الله أن يعم السلام والأمان في كافة ربوع العالم. أتقدم بجزيل الشكر إلى مملكة البحرين وإلى اللجنة الأولمبية البحرينية على استضافتنا، ونشكر المملكة العربية السعودية، ونشكر دولة القطر الشقيقة، ونشكر السيد محمد حسن جلود رئيس الاتحاد الدولي، ونشكر كل الإخوة على حسن استقبالهم لنا. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
The representative of Palestine talking about how he's suffering in Gaza, and he departed from Gaza from March until now. He cannot return because big war damage everything in Gaza. International Weightlifting Federation hit the war. We are working in sport, the political on everything. War is damage. We call for the peaceful. International Weightlifting Federation also support the athlete. They see the situation in how they need support. We support the lifters as International Weightlifting Federation. We support many time in camp in Gaza because the bad situation will happen. Also, we will continue to support any lifters if there is country under the war, and we hope that everything in the end will finish. And also we look for the justice. The justice is justice, must be justice for the all. We will full support to your athletes, to your federation, and I wish if the war is finished, will support equipment. What damage in Gaza, International Weightlifting Federation will support. Thank you for so much. Any another business? Any other? If no, I bring Monica, our boss, Monica, to singing for weightlifting all time. He is former Asian president, and he is one of the wonderful singer in the world. Monica, the floor for you. After a long time, we are tired. You will listen to our brother Monica. Relax. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, our brother. Fellow members, our Congress is almost over. I would like to pay tribute to the man and the board that has brought so many countries who wants to bid now for our international events next year and the year after. So all this belongs to a man who also brought us back to the Olympics in Los Angeles in 4 years. We thought we had problems, we thought we had trouble, but now we're going to Los Angeles. And I want to sing, Emma, pay tribute to my friend, my brother, who has done everything to keep us in shape for the Olympics. So here goes. Thank you to all the members. Kabayan. I feel my brother Asian. And now the end is near. And so I face my final curtain. To all my friends, I will say it clear. I've stated my case, of which I am certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. We do it the weightlifting way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, to few to mention, I did what I had to do, and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, but more, much more than this. Jalud has it his own way. Yes, there were times until you knew when I did up much more than I could chew. But through it all, when it was down, I raised it up. I raised it all. I stood tall. Jalud, he said, he doesn't his way. I love, I laugh and cry. I've had my fill, my own share of losing. But now, as tears subside, we find it all so amusing to think he did all that. May I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, oh no, not him. He does it, his way. For what is a man? What has he got? If nothing so, and he has not to say those things that he truly feels. I'm not the words of someone who feels the record shows. Salute to the road. I'm You did it. You did, my friend. You did it. Yes, kabayan. This was his way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother Monica. Now, with this beautiful, I give last to give information about today and tomorrow evening ceremony. All information for opening ceremony tomorrow. I give the floor to Ishaq. After that, we declare our Congress is finished. Ishaq will give information regarding the opening ceremony tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Monaco. That's going to be very hard to follow. But just quickly to give everyone the information. So tonight we'll be having dinner in the Art Hotel. The cars will be leaving from all the hotels at 7:30. So please be ready at 7:30 at either this hotel or the other. I think if everyone's here, we can all leave from this hotel. Also tomorrow, the opening ceremony, 6:15 from all the hotels. The cars will be going to the opening ceremony at 6:15. So hopefully you will enjoy a great opening ceremony. And thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I declare this wonderful Congress is closed. Thank you so much for your attention and your patience. Thank you so much.